Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and potentially good night. This is your host, Yuri Mackers. Guess what we're doing today? Mmm. Mmm. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What do you mean? We're back to Beaverton. But this time with a difference. This time, there's a difference. This time, I'm a modder again. I'm a modder again. I'm falling into the trap. Falling into the trap. I'm literally using GPT as a huge crutch. A huge crutch. And it's coming in clutch, to be honest. It's doing exactly all the things that I want it to do. It's helped me get the modding space up and running. It's helped me create the actual mod. And the mod, basically, it's Twitch integration, right? This is what I'm going for. Full Twitch integration. Like full integration. Like massive integration is what I want to go for. Now, when I say massive integration, I don't just mean I want to be putting, I want to link names and I want to put chat bubbles. What I want is a way to actually for you to interact with the game on the beaver level, right? I have no idea how we're going to do that, how we're going to accomplish that, or what that entails, but it's going to be fun finding out. So, good morning, Kira. Good morning. Hello. Good mornings indeed for you. Good mornings. Yeah, so as it is, I've got a couple of testings. I've got numpad 1, 2, 3, 4 for testing at the moment, and what it does is I can claim a beaver. I can claim 3 different beavers. I can validate 3 different beavers, and then I can put a speech bubble above another beaver. Good morning, sir. Conan looked awesome yesterday. Sorry I didn't speak. I was busy thinking. Kidda, you're absolutely fine. I appreciate you being here. I love your face. Thank you so much. It's a difficult time on the Wednesday evenings for me in terms of like everything. So your support is very much appreciated. And I try not to be a. Hang on a minute. Let me just 1 second. I need to do this real quick. My camera's doing some weird stuff. I try not to be a Debbie Downer about certain things, because it's no good. It's no good. Ekadon, good morning. Is it Ekadon or Ekadon or Ekadon? Because it could be there. Bongman, good morning. B-man, yo, what's up? So yeah, I'm actually into modding now, huh? How about them apples? Yeah. Instead of initialize, we should do a helper. Imagine what it's like for us finding someone else to swap by screensaver on a Wednesday. Would you prefer I went back to the days? Ekadon. Excellent. Basically, we're using then update get or create bubble. Get or create bubble. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. You do you, made a money joking. I will always do me. You know this. You know this. You know I will always do me. So we know what's going on here. This is basically showing the message on the character. This creates a bubble at this location. Get the existing bubble. Not equal now. Initialize. Follow target. Follow target. Get a bubble of follow target. Get bubble follow target, which is. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I copy? Oops. I copied the wrong thing. You sausage. And then we update this. Yes. Boop, boop. There we go. Then a get bubble follow target does for the character. Wait a minute. Instead of this, get child 0. Okay. So let's find out what does this do then. For now, I try to get child version. Instead of blindly using child 0, we can search for child within a renderer. The character root, but follows the beaver's visible model. Well, you should hope so, right? You should hope so. Not gonna lie, Wednesday's weird without you. Oh. Well, the same parameter types. Oh, piss. Okay. I'm doing too many copy pastes. That's fine. We want to get bubble follow target, which is there. Then we want to update this. Boom, 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 and then boop, no errors. Smashed it out the park. Boom. Well, I'm here. You know, I'm still. I mean, I'm still in the Discord for the most part. But it's not the same without me being here and the music and my voice and, just me. It's nice being able to play in the evening on a Wednesday though. We might have to change things up, but never know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. You're back to tending his beavers. Well, I'm actually at the moment I'm not tending beavers. I'm actually doing a little modding. Called Timber Twitch. Mod settings. It's uploaded. Yeah, so yes. Use the layer tool to see beneath terrain and buildings. We know that. Your timber is twitching. Yeah. So essentially, what this is hopefully going to do, it's hopefully going to allow us to do full integration with Twitch. But for now, it's basic. So basically, see here, I got Yuri Makis. If I change this to blah, 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 and I press my test button, boop, it goes to Yuri Makis, right? And then, Yuri Makis, if I press my other test button, boop, oh, there he is. Hello from Timber Twitch. So now if I press play and see, hopefully he will. Why is this guy so damn lazy? Why is this guy so damn lazy? Let me. I don't think we could specify a beaver, can we? We specify a beaver to work here. Oh, that's why. That's why, because he works here. I don't want him to work here. Right. Yeah, there we go. Woohoo! The speech bubble follows him now. Look. Yeah, nice. Beautiful. That's perfect. 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 Perfect, perfect. Just have to start playing a VOD so I can hear your voice when I'm doing other things. I mean, do that. Yeah, 100%. Please do that. Alright, that's great. Works perfectly. Beaver game! Well, yes. Not really. Modding beaver game. We're still using get child. Should we change? What kind of mod are you thinking of? It's Twitch integration. A better Twitch integration, basically. Basically better Twitch integration. So this should root.getComponent renderer. If renderer is null. Yeah, okay. Renderer needs Unity engine, which your service already has. If this ever picks the wrong renderer, we can log the selected transform name. Nice. Improvement over raw get child. Yes, I agree. Boom. Need to play more of that. Those spiral staircases are stellar. True. True. Make sure that works. Because now we need to improve the look and feel of the text and stuff. Because basically, I've got there are two Twitch mods. One of them doesn't really work. The other one doesn't work well enough. That's all I can say. And you know me, see a need, fill a need. Not that there's a need, but I like. It's mostly for my own for myself when I'm doing these things. So there it is. Is he gonna wander around? Yeah, nice. Look at that guy go. Look at that little dude. I could see that the text is also blurry when we zoom in. The text is also. Even though the beaver and the surrounding environment is fine. I wonder if that's to do with just the text renderer, the speech bubble here. It's probably this. Font size, yeah. It's just this. It's gotta be. Blurs because text mesh is an old or low detail compared with the rest of the game. It's rendering the text as a 3D mesh bitmap. Yeah, yeah. Quick improvement. Change this to this. Higher font size, lower character size. Sharper text, the same world size. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's do that. I knew it'd be that. Oops. There we go. Just a basic thing. The most annoying thing, I think, with modding in Timberborn is having to rebuild and reload, but that's normal, right? For every small change you make, you have to rebuild and reload. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Because it doesn't take long. It's a teeny tiny mod. If it was a bigger mod, then I'd be a bit more about it. But this is what I wanted to do today. I've been dying to get back in. I started it yesterday, and I'm like, oh, I really want to do it. So I'm like, yeah, you know what? You're gonna have to suffer through me making this mod. Sorry. It's just the way it is. Hey, nice. Look at that. Nice. Okay, actually, can we make it, I wonder if we can make it scale slightly. Maybe we use that one instead. Because it doesn't need to quite be as sharp in the actual game. Rich text false though. What does that bring? That's an additional change. Text mesh is null, then create a new text mesh. The rich text is true, and Twitch message like would be interpreted as Unity is formatted, not literal text with space literally as right, okay. Keep it false because the view message is an untrusted text. Yeah, no. That's perfect. Yeah, that makes sense. Basically, it's like when you do a SQL string and you basically sanitize the string, but it's the game's doing that for you. All right, cool. The spiral staircases are stellar. The spiral staircase is rock, man. So there's new updates to this. So basically, there's it's a huge update. It's currently on the experimental branch. I'll show you here. They've added a new statistics for goods and population. They've added new watertight buildings. They've added tier 4 monuments. More faction-specific attractions. They've added a desert plant. They've updated maps. And they've got new beaver workwear for different jobs. Which is absolutely awesome. But look at this. Look at this. Watertight buildings. Ever since we implemented 3D water physics and 3D terrain, our players have been asking for more tools to better utilize features such as aqueducts and huge artificial reservoirs. Today, we're happy to give you 3 watertight objects that all water engineers should enjoy. The airlock. It's like a tunnel, but integrated in a levee. Your beavers no longer need to climb stairs to traverse a water reservoir. How cool is that? Today we're happy to just let them cut through. New building, impermeable power shaft, 300 SP, 1200 log, 6 gears, 10 metal blocks, integrating the energy network next to water reservoirs, for example, to connect a mechanical pump at the top could sometimes get clunky. Now it's easy to seal the deal. New building, compact mechanical pump, 4,000 SP, so science points. With this mechanical wonder, you may pump water directly from one side of the wall to the other, creating an advanced canal system in no time. Its shape and stackability also unlocks some previously impossible setups. Well, doesn't that look fun? This thing here right here. And then the deep mechanical pump is an updated building. In light of the addition above, we've updated the existing mechanical pumps model. It now only costs 2,000 to unlock and 50 gears, 15 treated planks to build. It also consumes less power, down to 500 HP. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, I just noticed. I must have missed this one. No, yeah, there. The impermeable power shaft. Yeah. That's amazing. New attraction. Was this? We felt the game could use something in between the existing Tier 3 monuments and the endgame wonders. With the new additions, your Beaver's achievements can be marveled at by all commuters. Oh wow, look at that. New building, Hall of Abundance. 15,000 science points. Folktales only. Now that's at Animal Crossing. A new building, the Arch of Progress. 15,000 science points. Iron Teeth only. Iron Teeth may not be a subtle bunch, sorry. But hey, their triumphs deserve a properly sized tribute. We got new attractions. The sauna, the domed garden, the massager, and the dance pit. And succulents, he said, Shaft. Cradle the bowls, work the shaft. So you can grow succulents on dead soil. In a world where much of the land is arid, it makes sense for flora to adapt to the harsh conditions. Introducing the succulent. This unique spiky plant grows only on dry land and it stores water. Not much, but harvesting it may one day save your thirsty population. Oh, wow. This plant only grows on dry land and will die if overwatered. It can be added through the... That's an awesome idea. Succulents store water which can be harvested after lumberjacks cut them. Warning, due to all these spikes, injuries may occur. That's so cool, though. A new beaver workwear. Look at this. Gifted helmets to scavengers and miners. Gifted caps to foresters. Gifted bags to gatherers. Gifted lidos and suspenders to lumberjacks. Fantastic. Automation. We love all the crazy automation setups you've been sharing since Timberborn 1.0 launched. Today's change to relays should make it easier to create multi-conditioned automation networks with fewer objects to maintain. Relays now support more than 2 inputs. What? That means... I'm guessing. Do you know what I wonder if they've done? You know what I hope they've done? Added a plus button for a condition. So you just click plus condition, plus condition, plus condition, plus condition. That would be sick. So you could say this and this and this and this. But how the thing is, they have the nested conditions are different, right? Nested conditions is a different thing to multiple conditions. Because you could have all of these true or all of these true. But but you couldn't do that in a relay, right? You had to separate the concerns. But that's okay. Did that work? Yeah, that should have worked. I built it, didn't I? Yeah. So let's see what that looks like. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. That worked. We could as it says, reasonable over grass, paths, water, and by buildings. Wrap long messages so that it doesn't. Yes, let's do that. So it wants us to. Let's try and look here. So this is where we actually trigger the bubble. And this is the actual speech bubble object. So this is probably what we want to update, right? Yeah. There we go. Let's see. Shadow Hedge looks to... Right, okay. Nice, nice. Let's see. What does the shadow look like? Let's see. I'm drinking some honey and lemon this morning. Oops. Wait a minute. Did Timberborn just have an update? No, it was no, it was syncing with the cloud. Yes. That's it's too far from the. Yeah, so we don't want that. No, we don't want that. No, no, we don't want that. If anything, we want the text. Letter spacing. Slightly more letter spacing. Perhaps a little thicker, and slightly more letter spacing to accommodate the black outline. And Yeah, if anyone want the text to be outlined in black, perhaps a little thicker and more letter spacing to accommodate the black outline when I add the speech bubble. Yeah. Right now, this is good. It's great, but we don't really want the foreground text, shadow text. Yeah, so we want to add components to this to say the size, right? The character size should be slightly bigger, and the alignment. Yeah. So so what we want is var position equals var shadow position equals that, and shadow position we go foreground position. Then you see what we can do is we can just do that. Yeah. Then the create mesh, we can take in a variable size. So 96. We just add size. Is it string? String size. Size. Yeah. And then when we create the text mesh, we just do 96. It's not a string either. It's a and then this can be one. Oh no, wait, no. It's not. It's a double. Is it double or float? It's a float, isn't it? Is it a float value? F, yeah, it's a float value. Size. Float. Size. There we go. Oh, character size. There we go. So the default is this, and then we want it to be slightly bigger, so like that, from the center. If that works, I'm a genius. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oops. Size does not match current. You what? Character size. Size. What'd I do? Size. Oh yeah, oops. 96. Oops. I forgot to redo that. It's fine. I'm trying to see if I can do things myself, you know, because I'm using GPT as a helper. But right now, it's doing a lot for me, and I want to learn. Because I am a coder. I know how to code. You know, I know what I'm looking. I know what I'm looking at. I can follow the logic. I just don't want to be lazy. I just want to fall into the lazy trap of letting it do it for me, especially when it comes to having to like debug. Ah! That's a bit too big. Not quite what we wanted. It's a bit too much. It's a bit too big, much bigger. 0.155, like that. That should give us a little. That should give us an outline. Guten Morgen, Clara. Easy be looking weird, Mad Koi. What do you mean? Good to have you here, Clara. Good to have you here, Mad Koi. Thank you, guys. Got no idea how much I appreciate you being here. No idea. Going through a rough patch at the moment. Not quite, but it kind of, right? Kind of. It's not quite, but yeah. It's not quite what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Each letter needs to have its size instead, but yeah, that's fine. Doesn't have property for letter spacing tracking. We can make that if they make it feel really thick, it'll be rendering the same text several times around the main text as an outline. Is there a better thing than a text mesh then? Well, let's see. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. The outline thickness is controlled by, and this later becomes a good mod option. Yeah, bubble background. Bubble background. Show speech bubble background. True. What am I trying to make? So basically, it's a better Twitch integration mod, right? It's just a better Twitch integration mod. Oh, crap. I forgot to rebuild. But who will lead us in the rebuilding process? Essentially, firstly, I want people to be able to claim a beaver. Then I want people to be able to rename their beaver. Then I want people to be able to chat as their beaver. Then I want them to be able to give their beaver snacks. Then I want them to be able to just do, like, you know, just do things to their beavers. You know? Like, for example, like take a break, you know, or work hard, you know? Play with their beavers, you know? Kidder. You know? Give their beaver a little stroke, you know? A little tickle. Har, 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 har. Yeah. Let's tickle the beaver. Tickle, 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 tickle. You got orbs. Have I got orbs? Have I? Random requests as well, apparently. Right. That's built. Let's go. Let's see. But that's where it's going to go eventually. But this is just me basic testing, right? Getting the meat and the veg of the mod together in a way that is just click and go, you know? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, oh yeah, okay. That's a shame. That's a shame. At a different angle. Interesting. 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 That's great. That's great. But at a certain point, the text turns odd. Presumably, it's due to the it's due to the orientation because the text is trying to face the camera. Let's see. Also, I want to make it. I want to make the beat speech bubble. Do we want the speech bubble to be a little black thing like that? I guess we can. I guess that's fine, isn't it? It's not the worst. Unlike it's almost certainly rendering, ordering, depth, sorting, not the camera facing itself. We now have several world space objects stacked nearly on top of each other. Explicitly set the render order. Interesting. How do we do that then? At certain camera angle zoom levels, Unity may draw the outline or background in front of the foreground text, especially because they are transparent-ish world space meshes. That's why the text suddenly looks black or crunchy. It's interesting, isn't it, though? Because there's no, I suppose, it looks too, I don't know. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Maybe we need to make the text a little bigger as well. Add this helper. Okay. Exit the game. Do it. What is that? What is that, Madcoy? Zoe app diaper? Diaper? What? I'm confused. Why are you putting diapers in the chat? Why are you putting diapers in the chat? Set render sorting target. And then in create text mesh, after creating a text mesh, set sorting. Object name, outline text starts with. After creating the text mesh. In creator, add creating the text mesh, set sorting order based on. So the end of text mesh then becomes. Got you. Yeah. Also tweak the Z offsets. Yeah, can we tweak the Z offsets? Good. After assigning the material. After assigning the material, Set render background 0. Tweak the Z offsets. Do that. There. Character size, font size. Probably go with a little bit bigger character size. Let's see, 0.16. At the distance away. Also change the background local positions. Background local position so that it becomes this. Okay. And then the background local position. If the background starts appearing in front, flip it. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see how horrible this is. I believe. I believe. Ooh. Nice. The only thing now. The only thing now. The only thing is we have to zoom it quite a way so the speech, so the text becomes until it becomes readable. Related. Oh, cool. Yeah, upscaler. Nice. Did I not? Can I not copy that? I did. I thought I did. Update, late update. Pixelated look. Keep the font settings. Font size. And then is this part? We could do that, right? We could that if we can create something that's not a test, like basically what we're doing is right now we're using the Unity engine to render just basic text, which is why it doesn't which is why it hasn't got like Timberborn aesthetic, you know? Yeah, Timberborn native, yeah. Cleaner one set up, yeah. The fiddly part's finding the correct root UI panel to attach to, using the exact camera service method signature, making sure it updates while paused or camera moves, positioning the bubble centrally correctly. But rendering itself becomes much easier. UI toolkit label can have background color padding, border radius, font size, text alignment, wrapping, opacity fields. Speech bubble mode. World text mesh screen UI overlaid. Yeah. Rotate the overlay with numpad 4 only. If it works, we replace the text mesh bubble system entirely. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of what I want to do, I think. Did I build this? Let's 12. Yeah, let's rebuild it just in case. I'm pretty sure I built it, but we do it anyway. There's no reason not to. There we go. Real quick rebuild. Essentially, yeah, like I say, what we're doing at the moment, we're just using non-native. It's Unity text, right? It's a Unity text mesh, which is great for concept, but it's just getting because we want it in. Because we want particular things from it. There we go. Nice. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think because I think this is basically what is this, right? This is essentially the kind of thing we want to be looking at, you know? It's this system rather than our own system. Like, that's great and all, you know? It's great. And now we've got some scaling on it at least, so we don't have to zoom in all the way, you know? So we can see it, what it's saying. Yeah, so instead of this, we'll use the text overlay. We'll use we want screen space UI elements rather than just a basic text overlay. Which, you know, good concept, but I'd rather do it properly. Now, I don't know all about all of the different things that the game provides, so that's where GPT comes in, right? Should we play some different music? I'm liking the instrumental music though, because I find that when working on something like this, the instrumental is marginally instrumental music is much better for focus. Twitch speech bubble configurator. Very clever, isn't it? Very clever. Screen bubble service. Yes. All right. So now we want to create monoscript, screen bubble service. Good stuff. Let's see. Screen bubble service. Boom. Update the configurator. Screen bubble service in the configurator. Where is it? There it is. Update nub for input. Let's have a look. Input provider. This is what I use to debug. I'm going to actually add one, and I'm going to use numpad 5 instead. I'm going to use num5. See, and we can compare the two then. Let's see what happens. Dev, hello, master. Greetings. No more Zomboid runs. Oh no, plenty of Zomboid. Plenty of Zomboid. I missed something. What did I miss? Private read only. Ah, there it is. Yes, add the field. Private read only. Oopsie. There we go. Boop. There are Zomboid, but not every day. There is Zomboid, but not every day. Tomorrow is likely Zomboid, depending on the situation and the games and stuff. But how's it going, Dev? Hope you're having a good week. Right, let's see. So, number 4 still works. Number 5 does not work. Does absolutely nothing. Rip. Well, damn. Right, where is file, open recent, player log.
Oh, maleverdade.
Oh, whoops. I'm also going to screen my test too. Sad times. Interesting, isn't it? Interesting. Speech bubble service. Which screen bubble? There it is. Screen bubble. Boop. 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 It's interesting. Casper, good morning. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Aha. So the relevant section becomes okay. Yes, move to number 5. Yes. Input provider 5. All right, let's see. Build. How's the day for me? It's all right, Casper. It's all right. How about you? What's it? What is it? What's the time for you, Casper? 12:25. So you're an hour ahead. Got you. Got you. Mans is an hour ahead. Had a few things to do, but now I should have more free part of the day. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, it's not quite there, is it? Almost there. Looks so much better as well. It looks so much better. Where is... If we zoom out... 5. Boom. Zoom all the way in. 5. But position is completely wrong. It's like as if it goes, that's weird, isn't it? Weird. Very weird. I wonder what it's tying to make it look there. But this is great. This is exactly what we want, right? This is exactly what we want. It's not correctly tied to the position of the cat of the beaver, but it is exactly as we would want to see it. You know what I mean? So now what we have to do is figure out the positioning. We need more. We need to figure out. Yeah, we need to figure out what it's linking to. Because this is great, you know, it's great. We're getting there. We're getting there. Find bubble character. It's nothing to do with the actual creation, because we passed the relative stuff back in, so. The circle of life. Oh. Right, add these camera system core UI to the ADF. There's the camera system we want. Remove the layout system. There we go. Replacing the UI layout. Visual element root with this. Right. Replace that. So that whole thing becomes that. Yeah. Good. Update bubble position. Go. Because now we get the bubble for the character. And then we say, get the follow target for the character. Set the position. Is in front of camera. And then, yeah. Make sure each bubble is not also using top left in create bubble. Keep the position, but remove style left. Style to translate only. Interesting. There is no style to translate though, is there? That's in the update bubble position, right? Okay. So do we want to remove the pattern? We don't want to remove the padding or anything. Or the radius. No, everything else is fine, right? Yeah. Absolute display style none. The important change is not in create bubble, except that we should avoid relying on the top left later. Keep this. Main change. Update bubble position. Yeah, okay. If a new translate does not compile in your unit version, use this. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. No. Namespace camera service. Hang on a minute. Right, okay. Make sure load attaches to underlay root, which I believe it does. Yeah. And the constructor uses that. Yeah. Which it does. This is what's unavailable though. Camera service and underlay could not be found. Oh. Even though they're there. It's these that couldn't be found. Camera system is there. Probably because they're not. This is the thing when because I don't know the API. With Project Zomboid, I've started to learn a bit more about the API as time goes on, so I can kind of dig into the code. And there's a lot of accessible Lua code as well. But with this, it's because it's all C#. It's actual, you're actually coding. Modding Timberborn, yo! I am modding Timberborn, Kermit. I am only bare stuff, and it's for my own benefit, right? For my own benefit. right now we don't have what these are. Fair stuff is better than no stuff. I can do I can't do I can do modding, so you're winning, friend. You can do you can't do modding, or you can do modding. No. But that's weird though, because I am doing that. I am doing that. We are doing that. That's what we've got. Camera system and core UI. I do add them. I'm a passenger seat modder. Tried to learn it. Too many O's and ones for me, dude. Oh, bless you. Yeah, well, I've had I went through uni training. I did a software engineering course. Of course you do. God damn it, I hate this app. Massively interesting though. It is. For instance, if you type !game, I was able to code this to talk to the game database, right? The International Gaming Database, whatever it's called. And it pulls down a bunch of data, and it outputs the text about it. I could even pump the link out if I want to, which I should probably do actually. Come to think of it. GPT, there it is. Oh wow, now it's doing it in here. It wasn't doing it in here before. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Sweet. Be good for your promos instead of having to repeat 300 times what the game is. Yeah, that's it. We did Adam, so Unity still says camera service underlay cannot be found. The issue is probably using the namespace in the file, not the AMCF. Option include roughly. Oh, right. Right, so this isn't updated. Right, that makes sense. There we go. Yeah, that's why that's not working, by the way. Boop. Fixed. See? We just weren't pulling out the namespaces, that's all. That is all. But yeah, it's a pretty sweet thing. It's a pretty sweet thing. And whatever game I'm playing, it'll pull the respective thing, and what it does is it caches the data in StreamerBot. So if somebody pulls it, if somebody tries to pull it again, it pulls it from StreamerBot instead of sending a request on the internet for it. So yeah, happy days, happy days. Very good, very nice. Diddle-dee. Diddle-dee. Well, It completely broke something now. Hang on. I saw it. Where was it? There it is. It's there again. It's broken again. Oh, damn it. It's because the camera is so weird as well. No. See, what kind of learns the chat algorithm or how they work? Well, it doesn't learn the chat algorithm, no. So what it does is when somebody says exclamation mark game, it pulls the data, right? And then it stores it. So that instead of it having to make the request later, it can just read from the storage directly. So the first time it pulls, it populates the data, and then the next time it reads from the data it already got. Looks like it's rotating around that character, though. Yeah, it is attached to that character somewhat. It is attached to the character somewhat. Yeah, it's attached to that character, but not in the right. It's not the right. Looks like it's attached to the character, but not in the right way. It's not translated in the right. I did the text mesh test for reference point for a reference point. Yeah, so it's definitely the bubble is definitely going around that character, right? When I'm churning, it's definitely going around that character. Here we go. Let's see what it says. You want storage? Should have put 2 and 2 together, really? What do you mean? I just like to be efficient. It's efficiency. It's efficiency. What it is. Translation. That minus root layout width is probably shifting the bubble up left for our world route, and the space panel appears to already return the coordinates in right space. So update bubble position. Let's see then. Instead of translating half the route, we should put the bubble centered above the beaver. Well, let's see. If it ends up slightly too high or low, just this line, world position, equals this line. Try height offset. Okay. Here we go then. Let's see. Build it, and they will come. To have that taste of ADHD. I got to place this here and there, and good luck remembering the flavor. And good luck remembering. Mm-hmm. I mean, I get that. I have my ups and my down days. I think that's just part of it, though. Some days I'm just like, fuck it. The other days I'm like, I'm so hyper aware that everything is going wrong, and it's like, But otherwise, I try to talk to myself and be like, everything's okay, everything's fine. So there's that. Oh my god, it works! What do you mean it works? Hello from the UI toolkit. Look, it works. It works! There he is! Let's fucking go, bro! Let's fucking go! It looks so much nicer than the shit that I was trying to create, right? Like this text thing. Oh, it's so nice. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Azazu, how you doing, man? Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Beautiful. Let's fucking go. How's your day, Azazu? Can we have it textured? Can we have a textured background instead of this black thing? I don't know. What do you think of that, by the way? What do you think of this? Do you like this? If somebody was talking in chat, it would be popping up this big. Is that acceptable? Is that an acceptable size, or do we want it smaller, bigger? What do we think? Maybe smaller. It's quite big. It is quite big, though. People don't spam. Yeah, but people are going to spam, aren't they? It is quite large. Perhaps reducing size to cats may come thick and fast and be quite overwhelming. I think that we can change the size slightly. Are you making a Twitch interactive speech bubbles to read comments? Yes. Yes. So when people speak, the beavers will speak. Visual constants, height offset, change to wrap line length. Let's move all the respective so that we could play with it. I don't want to have to go in and edit stuff, Or even create a bubble. Find, create bubble. Yeah, so show message, create bubble. Yeah, so create bubble should have the size and the and well, no, well, not even that. Um, all right, here we go. Size, show seconds. Boom. Boom. There we go. Right. This is the bubble setup here, so we'll say / bubble settings. There we go. Bubble settings and there we go. And then in create bubble background color, padding border. Color. There it is. I'm a big fan of putting things into variables. Because why would you? Then a show message, save viewer, sanitize. Boom. There we go. Because then when you go to edit something, update bubble position. Yeah, when you edit something, then you edit when I want to change the layout, I just change it up here, right? You know, makes the current tuning obvious. Yeah, exactly. Hide offset, seconds, view, left, bubble padding, left and right, top and bottom. There we go. Okay, exit to main menu. Yeah. Ideas accepted today, or are you doing your own thing? I mean, ideas are always accepted. Ideas are always welcome. When it's in this process, ideas are always welcome. Because I'm currently making it how I think it should. How I make this is the core development. This is the meat and veg. Not necessarily how it all is going to be at the end, but this is just getting it to work. So I'm pressing a button and it's doing a test, right? I did click the build, didn't I? I'm going to click the build again. Just waking up, so it's a great start. Excellent. Excellent. I love that you're just waking up and you come straight here to hang out, Azazu. Thank you. Also, thank you for allowing me to call you Hazazu all this time. Whoa. No. Stop clicking buttons. Right, let's see. To say being overstimulated with bubbles, are you doing a time fadeaway to stop things flashing out the corner of your eye? I am thinking of doing... Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. I actually think we could change the... We could actually change the distance, right? We could actually change the distance. Font size 12. So height offset 1.9. Let's go with 1.1 or 1.3. I'm gonna add a fade. I'm gonna add a fade in, fade out, so it goes like this. Because when it goes bang, bang in your face, right? At that moment, it's just boof, right? I think it'd be nice if you just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think 10 seconds is 10 seconds is good as well. What did I do? 1.3. Didn't I? Yeah, 1.3. Let's see. I'd actually like, eventually I'd like to be able to create, like have settings so you could set the size in a config page. So in the config page, you'd be like font size, background opacity, distance from beaver, height from beaver, that kind of thing. Fade in, fade out, visible time. I mean, in actual fact, we should do that now. I should implement a settings page, right? A mod settings page. So basically, when you have when like Timprove, for example, right? What's this? Required mod Timber UI is not installed. Right, let's do that then. Restart the game. And then you've got this settings button, right? So this settings button here, this is the kind of shit that we want, right? We want basically a slider for, for seconds and distance. We want text. We want a text color. We want enable, disable speech bubble. As someone who lives on mods and games, that setting is always welcomed. Which setting is that? Which one? In-game mob menus to change sizes of text and such. Yeah. Boop. There we go. It's not so far from him now. Boop. Nice. Boop. And this is roughly the same size as... This is about the same size as this. In fact, we should probably not have it white. We should have it the gray. We should have it the gray, right? We should have it gray, and then maybe we should have it the same color as this instead. Yeah, I think that's better, actually. That would be better. So that's the text color. It's the same text color, and then the gray with the gray instead of the black. I want this color. Let's see. It's great. It's great. I want to have the text color and bubble background mirror the Timberborn UI elements. So, like this. Because it should be able to tell me what that color and text color is. Like the exact pinpoint accuracy, right? Border radius 6. Border radius. Border radius. It would be nice to have a border color as well. Background color, yeah. We'd probably have to write that though, right? Background color, border radius, style, element style, border radius. Border radius. Border color, maybe. Style, border, radius, border color. Yeah, border, but there must be a border styling. There's a background color. So this element styling, this is probably like similar to how CSS works, right? Unity element style. I'm gonna look it up. Unity element style. God, why is this? Oh my goodness. So white. Supported properties. Property types. Oh, is that you just that's just so they've written their own style. Interesting. That's samples from roughly hex equivalents. So it's you change your constants to. Hang on. New color 32. Background color. And then text color. And then if you want a slightly more opaque like Timberborn panels. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, right. Let's start with this. That should make the bubble feel much more closer to native, yeah. Because next I'm going to basically replace this with a configurator, right? We're going to replace this with a configurator, and we're going to create a settings page. My retina's burned. I know. Sorry. Because I want everything to fit. It's like Project Zomboid. I want my mods to feel like they're part of the game, right? If a mod feels like it has always existed, that is the best kind of mod, right? If you install a mod and you can't tell that it's a mod, you win. I'm not saying that the mod does nothing. What I'm saying is that you can't differentiate between, oh, that's something that's modded and this is something that's... Yeah, look at that. Yeah, nice. Boom. Yeah, that's the one. So now all we need is this border. How do we get this border? Perfect. So, that's perfect. Because I want to turn that into that, basically, right? I'm guessing that's a UI element somehow that they've drawn. It's not actually... Bubble border color. Bubble border width. Okay, here we go. Yes. Bubble border width. There we go. Okay. And then create bubble. Section. After the background padding sections, add this. Border radius, border width. Nice. All right, that color should get you close to the Timberborn tan gold UI border. If it looks too bright, try that. All right, let's try it. Let's see. Helvin, good morning. Good afternoon, even. Just good afternoon. You see the Beaver info box instead of the Beaver picture. How difficult would it be to grab someone's Twitch profile picture and name and use that when you name one? That's interesting. That is a very, very interesting, a very interesting mechanic, a very interesting idea. That's definitely something I think that you could. Well, it depends how the game allows you to inject, like override certain aspects, right? Ha ha ha! Look. Ooh! Yes. Yes. Look how beautiful that looks. Look how good that looks. Look how nice that is. That is very nice. That is beautiful. Hello. Ah. Sick. Sick. Beautiful. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah, so what you're saying is in here, you mean? And in there, right? That image. That image there. Changing that image. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Yeah. Excellent. That now looks like it belongs in Timberborn rather than floating debug text. Exactly. Exactly. See? Yes. So now we can remove the old shit. Although, what we should do is we should just this, and instead of Eurymachus, Damathy. Holy Anna Helvin. 55, man. 55. Dude. 55. Ay caramba. Initialize, no. Speech bubble, no. Record, no. Debug, input provider. Speech bubble, gone. Gone. Yes. 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 I never thought getting older was watching coding, listening to Lord of the Rings, and painting Warhammer is a vibe I can jam to. Kermit, you painted Warhammers? You painting your models? What Warhammer are you working on? What models are you working on? Sorry. That's it. That's it. Where are you? Where are you? C# modding. Yeah, dude, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. It's so basic, but it's so good. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I wanted to do this. Screen bubble service. Screen bubble service. On key pressed, Beaver registry claim Beaver. Oh, what I'm doing? What I doing? Right, here we go. Let's try again. Hang on. Oh, shut the front door. Hang on. What have I missed? Wait, what I miss? Wait, what? What I buggered it up? I buggered up. What I buggered up? What did I miss it? I messed up something. So confusing. Okay, that's good. Right, so screen bubble service. Bum 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 da da dum. 1, 2, 3. Test viewer. Diamathy. I have been claimed. Oh, because there's no beaver. Yes, that doesn't exist. Wait, claim beaver should return. Let me just check. Claim beaver does return the beaver. Excellent. So all we need to do is var beaver equals boop boop boom. Think. Get out of here. Still waiting on the Yuri voice acting mod for my dwarves on Warhammer Total War, though. What? Everyone, get in here. Imagine. Warhammer's cool, but man, it costs so much. I mean, oh, dude, right? It is incredibly, and like, it got to the point. So I bought some kits, and I haven't painted them yet. And I was with me and my mate were like, well, he's already got his kit, Cursed City. We were like, let's just play that. It's just gonna be much more cost effective. Oh, shut the front door. Timber Twitch debug input provider isn't instantiatable due to the missing dependency. But I what? Did I not save it? Initializer. Wait, what? I took away the dependency though. Oh, piss. I didn't. Oopsie. That's my bad. Sorry. Oop. Error. Mr. Magus, you have ChatGPT Plus, correct? Yes. If so, Codex can be used within the IDE with the extension and be fully context aware. What, inside the Unity engine? And they fainted at the till, £32 for a Honod unit. Honod unit, they used to be 11 about 15 years ago. No, inside of VS Code. Oh! I couldn't, is that a new thing? Because I'm sure I couldn't, I'm sure I couldn't get Codex into VS Code. Also, Maybe I'll have a look at setting it up later. That's a whole thing in and of itself. Because I did try using codecs. Boop. Watch this. So, if I rename this guy to Poop, right? And we rename Damothy to Crap. And we rename Test Viewer to We. And then I click my buttons. Watch this. There you go. You ready? So I'm going to click number 1. Eurymachus, I've been claimed. I have been claimed. I have been claimed. Could you see them? Could you see that? See that? And then test. Hello from the UI toolkit. Isn't that so cool? Isn't that so cool? This is excellent, right? It's so nice, though. It's so nice, though. Obviously, this is just debug testing right now. I'm getting the meat and veg. Ah, so they're drawn over each other. Regardless of their, okay. So even if I draw this one afterwards, because the beaver, is that because where the beaver is? No, it's not. It doesn't matter with, interesting. So there's no order. Sirloin steak, bacon and egg sandwich. Wait a minute. What do you fancy for lunch? I'm uninspired today. I mean, what do we have that needs to be eaten? That's the question, right? I think more camera angle is the angle is fucked. No, because look, even there, it's still overwrites. It's not a build order either. No matter the angle or the order in which the bubble are triggered. If you're cooking them, I'm in. Okay, sirloin steak, bacon, eggs. We don't have much that needs using. Bread should be okay for tomorrow. So, are you saying what I think you're saying, Kira? Add this to the screen bubble class, sort Y. And after all bubble positions are updating and update bubbles, sort the UI order. Because bring to front is called in sorted order, the last one ends up on top. If the order feels inverted, swap the comparison. Oh, wow. Okay, so closer bubbles are brought in to front of the farther ones. And farther bubbles first, closer bubbles last. Okay. Use the distance to camera first is conceptually correct. Farther bubbles behind, closer to bubbles in front. Yeah. I guess I am. I don't know if we could do this, but could you place a box around them and not allow collisions of them? That would cause them to misbehave. Yeah, I think that that would cause them to like get all like weird and jumbled on the screen. Like if we were to lock the boundaries, and I'd have to do a whole bunch of code in. Right now, I think it's not. I think it's fine for them to overlap, in the same way that these do, right? Because these elements on the screen, these overlap, but we have to overlap them in a, like, you see this one and this one? You see how this one overlaps this one? Like, that's fine. So when we have speech bubbles, they overlap, it's fine, but they need to overlap based on distance. Right now, it's just render order, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens once they get created. Once it gets created in a particular order, that's where it stays. But we need to be able to sort them into like the last message received kind of thing, you know. Other bubbles behind, closer bubbles in front. Yeah. So, right. Let's all right. Actually, no. Let's follow it through. Let's learn it, because right now, yeah. So, update bubble position. After calculating the panel to store a sort value. Bubble.sort is panel position Y. After calculating the panel position Y. Add this to the screen bubble class. Then after all bubble positions are updated and update bubbles, sort the UI order. Sort bubble drawer order, and then sort bubble drawer order. Easy peasy. Swap the comparison. Nice. Oh. Fucking. It changes it halfway through. Sure, your music keeps getting louder and louder today. Music keeps getting louder and louder? It's the same. I hadn't changed the volume. The mod will be getting more and more intense. It's boss fight music as he fights the serious ones. Yeah, it's true actually. It's getting more intense. I will say that. Use camera distance instead, then draw farther bubbles closer. Wait, what is it? Oh, God's sake. Hate this. Use the distance to camera first is conceptually correct, right? Farther, but okay. Right, so, okay, right, okay, hang on. Distance to camera. Inside update bubble position. Inside update bubble position. Do bubble.distance to camera. Bubble.distance to camera. Camera main transform. World position. Right. Okay. Private sort bubble drawer order. Create bubble. And then in update bubbles, we sort the bubble order. There we go. Right. Let's see what happens now. The screen bubble does not contain a definition from distance to camera. No access to the method distance to camera. Hold up. Distance to camera. Distance to camera, bubble. Hang on, bubble. Distance to camera. Did we not add that to the screen bubble? Oh, I didn't add that to screen bubble. Oops. Public float distance to camera. Oopsie. Oop. My bad. Oop. Question is it true that Doctor Who has been cancelled? What? Doctor Who has been cancelled? No. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. The Christmas special has. But they've run like a Christmas special for like the last 15 years, haven't they? What? Why? Oh, look! Look! Ha ha! Yes! Look at that! Oh, it's glorious! It's glorious, look! Yeah, baby! Oh, yeah! Mmm! Do you feel it? Can you feel it? Oh, look at that. That is so nice. That is so nice. Someone left. Russell T. Davies left. What? Really? Oh, shit. Well, that's a pretty poo-poo. Look at him go. Yeah, look at it. It's so good, though. It's so good, though. It looks so sexy. Right, we need to increase the amount of time. We need to increase the amount of time. Where is it? Show seconds. 10 seconds, I think. The question is, does it update? Does it immediately update? So here we go. Here's the test. So if we do a Kermit, thank you so much for the itty bitty batitties, man. Appreciate you. Zah! He's gonna be doing something else apparently. Well, that's the way it is, I guess. That's the way it is. Num6 test. I found Beaver. Hello from the UI toolkit. Hello again. The UI toolkit. Boom. Let's log that. And let's build it. And then run it. I want to see if the bubble gets updated with the new text, so we can go 464646 and see what happens. Hey, look! Nice, that's sick. I love it. I love it. I love it. That is great. And 10 seconds is much nicer. See? Look at that. So you can... Yes. That's so good, though. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic, to be honest. Yeah. That's perfect. Bite Break! How you doing, man? Are you going to add a renaming loop as well if people die frequently on this? So what will happen is, we get a trigger. I I reference triggers. So, where is it? Essentially, we got on character created and on character killed, right? And it marks the cache as dirty, right? And then when the cache is dirty, it does a check for the records, and it checks through all the records and says when a person types or when a person interacts as they would if they had their beaver, it says, right, should I try and get the beaver? Does the entity exist? If it doesn't, get a new beaver, you know? Get the next available beaver, basically. So you can see get active beavers here, but then is find active beaver by entity ID, right? If it's and then when you say get beaver, try get beaver. Basically, this tries to get the record, which is here. If it's not, then it says new beaver lookup result, right? And then it tries to where's the beaver lookup result is, where is it? Here, yeah. So then you get the Twitch beaver record and then the character itself, right? And the Twitch beaver record is created here. Where is it? In here. This is what you get in the record, right? And then it's generated. Where is it? Bloody hell! In the validate beaver, right? So the validate beaver basically we've got the record as it exists. We've got the character. If the character is null, then the record is active null. Then it returns that, and then it does what it needs to do. If it's not alive, then points to a dead beaver and then returns null. This is like for all debug logging and stuff. But basically, we've got it so that when there's when the beaver dies, it'll trigger a refresh. And then it'll trigger a rebuild, and then it'll claim a new beaver. Validate beaver. Boop. Try get beaver. Boop. 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 And boop. Okay, Yuri, maybe you could tell me what's wrong. Every time I start Space Marine 2, it does it switches to monitor. It does switch monitor it's using for no reason. Do you know what may be causing that? It switches monitor? That's very bizarre. Does it have like monitor settings in the game? In like can you output to a different monitor? I always get a new beaver when the old one stops work. Jesus Christ, mind freak. Goodness gracious. Excellent. Excellent. It's called Bev cycling. Legend. Thank you for watching, man. Preach. Right, Kira, what do you want? Tell me before we go hungry. Maybe I'll message you on here. My dad called it a divorce. Jesus Christ! And I need to redo it every time. Can you presumably the monitor you're using that you want it on is your primary monitor. Can you reset the can you like delete the settings file? Do you know what the settings file is? Create a handle chat message, username message method that uses try get beaver. So what we need to do now is this is the max active bubble count, and we delete those other things. So, I do. That's the thing. It should be a prime and the search secondary. Try that. To be honest, I had to remove mod folder from this game as it told me I have them when I didn't get it. Yeah, I would remove the settings file. There might be some funky stuff going on in there, and then let it create a new one when you start up. All your stuff will rename the settings file to like .back or something, so you don't, just in case, or the folder, just in case, so that you don't lose, like, maybe you've got like a bunch of keybinds and stuff. So, back it up, obviously, then rename the folder or the file, whichever one you can find that's the better one, and then let it create a new one, and nice and fresh, and see if that works. The game is a fun co-op shooter, but the problems I have with it are bigger than the pain. I understand. I understand completely. So we can remove these old files. Let's go in here, exit to Discord. We'll remove these old files. Remove this speech bubble service, screen bubble service, speech bubble service. Yeah. I would really like to isolate the speech bubble, though. Someone will do him. I need to figure something out. There's a loophole in the picture that works really well, so I can get him off without going to hell. My Hail Mary full of grace. We go to fifth base. And thank you for making me holy. Thank you for giving me holes to choose from, and since I'm not a godless whore, you'll have to come in the back door. Yeah, so we want Timber Twitch Screen Bubble. Right? I want to separate that out now. I want to separate the concerns. I don't like having it all inside one. Can we fuck is this song? You've never heard it before, Kermit. Welcome to welcome to Radio Mind Freak, bro. Welcome to Radio Mind Freak. The one I always mute stream for? No, why would you mute stream, kidder? You're not a prude, surely. So, fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. It's so silly. A rock hard rationalization. It's a fun educational song, yeah. A rock hard analyzation. Anal realization. Yeah. It doesn't work as a settings override. Another Windows hotkey to move app between screens. Oh, yeah, that, yeah, no. You sure? All right, sweetheart. I got to order it soon, like. Yeah. God, the Lord did come a second time. Then right, let's go. It's just between you and me. Sometimes you need to think outside the box. And thank you for giving me holes to choose from. Musa, Musa, sweetheart, what nuggets do you want? Well, it depends. Will he have some later? Oh my goodness, they're selling Big Mac sauce. Oh. Right, I get the 20, and you want dubs, yeah? Thank you. I'm here all week. How many do you want? Dubs. Okay, sweetheart. Right, chat. Right, I'm out of here. Have fun, you all to be naughty. Kiddo! Have a good day, mate. Love your face. If we should split it, separate the bubble data object into so far, but keep it the updated nested for now because that updata is just a tiny Unity bridge. All right, so create the screen bubble. Create the screen bubble. Create screen bubble. And then there's the screen bubble. Nice. Right. Nice. And then, and then, and then. Mm-hmm. Right. Let's see if this works. Pray, chat. We are in trouble. Right, here we go. Ready? Ah! Yes. 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 Woo! Excellent. 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 Right. As a variable, we'll add max bubbles on screen as a variable, and we will, and we remove the oldest after we reach the limit. The reason I'm adding everything as variables is because we're going to go in a minute. Well, we're going to go in soon, and all of this is going to be turned into essentially. It's all going to be turned into a little config window when I figure it out. Right, max bubbles, screen bubble, last shown at. Screen bubble, last shown at. And then the class should now include that. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, and let's do it. Let's do it in between. Yeah, that's good. That's good. In the constructor, last shown at 0f. Yeah, of course. And now in the Squitch bubbled services, we're gonna do max bubbles near the other constants. Max active bubbles 5. 10. No, 5 to start with, I suppose. Yeah, that works. In show message, then we say bubble set text expires at show boop. Add this helper method. Yeah. Add these helper methods. Oh my goodness. It's a lot of helper methods. Yeah, that's basically, yeah, that's enforcing the max bubbles, because then we can remove a bubble. Yeah, all right. Nice. And then, yeah, first bubble is removed. Second to sixth remain. Boom. If the same beaver gets a new message, it reaches the beaver's bubble and refreshes the last shown at, so it won't count as a new extra bubble. Mm. Yo ho! How you doing, Meepo? Good to see you, mate. Oh, unreachable code detected. 46, 17, 46, 146. Unreachable? What does that mean? Unreachable code detective. Max active bubbles. Is that because max active bubbles is 5? Let's read to 0. Return. Count visible bubbles is greater than max active bubbles. If you have if you have it static set to 5. Is it static? It's not static, it's private. It's just a private constant. Hmm. Oh, because it's const. Because it's a const. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. So these consts, these aren't going to be consts. We're going to need to have this as a constructor service, right? We're going to this. Well, they can be private, but we need getters and setters for them, right? We're going to need getters and setters. If we're going to create a config, they can't be constants. They need to be private object variables. So we'll have to go in that. Because you can't change a constant with a setter, can you? It's not a variable that is controlled by a function. Yeah, you can't. I can't remember how constants are literally like. This is what should. This is this will always be. Normally, I would put them in I would capitalize them as well, so that you can see the constants throughout the code. I never use const. Yeah. I would normally a const. I would do this max like this max active bubbles, right? That would be my consts, so that when I would see it, actually, can I do this rename? No, we don't have the I don't have the thing enabled. But then when you look at the code, you could see, oh, that capitalized variable, that's a constant, right? So you can see it throughout. Yeah. So instead of so that, but then but then you'd also use get, right? You should also use get, self.get max active bubbles. If it's a variable, you don't use the actual value, you use the getter, right? But it's the best practice and all that kind of stuff, But that's going to tell me unreachable code, right? Unreachable code detected, yeah, so we don't want it to be const then. Does it need to be const? If I want to be able to change those later, static read only color. But no, because we want to be able to change those. These are the default variables. Yeah, these we don't want to be able to change, but these should be variables, right? Non-accessible, but settable. Let me get a bit loud. Can't hear that music. I mean, you can hear the music. You can most definitely hear the music. You can most definitely hear the music. I guarantee you can hear the music. There we go. Let's build that. Oh, hang on. 10 seconds. There we go. Pretty cheeky bricky, please. There you go. That's plenty. That's plenty. Oh my god, chat. And my delivery driver's Karen. Oh no. Oh no. So there you go. They're not getting deleted. There you go. So now we need some more. We need a few more tests. We just need a few more test things. So. Two, three, four, five, six. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Go. I had a delivery driver called Aladdin. Aladdin! Oh my goodness. Amazing. Can I call you Aladdin or just Laddie? Here, boy. That's an old Robin Williams joke, that is. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. All right, here we go. There we go. Nice. Look at this. Beautiful. Overlap tests. Look at this. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then overlap tests, long message tests, max bubble test. Look at this. Look at this. It's so good. So good. Time. And that's the thing. You know what you want, and therefore you can ask for it. You can check it, sanitize it, and then you can implement it, right? Because I know what I want to do. It would take me ages to write it. Why would I want to waste the time writing it when I can just get someone else to do it for me? Or something else to do it for me. I know exactly what I want to achieve. Right? So just this can write it for me. You know? I don't know. I know there's a lot of people out there that might feel somewhat differently, right? All right, let's see. Here we go. Ready? 1. So I have been claimed. So it claims them all. So 0 claims them all. Claim all debug beavers. And there should only be 5 on the... Yeah, there we go. Loglord Beaver fan. Yeah, nice. Dam builder. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, look! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, nice. Look, they're all chatting. They're all chatting, look. Look at that. Seven. Nice. That's not too bad either, is it? That's great. I think that's great. Look at that. Look how nice that looks, though. Look how nice that looks. Tell me that doesn't look glorious. Doesn't that look sexy? Right? Imagine like tons of people chatting and stuff, you know? Right? Cinema. Absolute cinema. I'm sorry, this is coming along perfectly. This is coming along glorious. Look at it. And I'm testing it. I'm like power testing it, you know? Adds life to the world. Yeah, right? Sikakala, how you doing? And it's all going to be configurable, right? It's all going to be configurable. So what I want to do is now... So next thing to look at... mod settings. Oh! Mod settings. Okay, so mod settings. So we need to look up that. We need to look up mod settings. So that's how you add settings to your mod. That's Okay. So I mean I think that's acceptable, right? Somebody's created a mod called mod settings, and a lot of mods want that. So let's have a look. Help a mod that allows other mods to provide settings for the player. It doesn't do anything on its own, but may be required by some mods. If you're a modder, check out the source code and examples on GitHub. Disclaimer, although I work for Mechanistry and I'm one of the developers of Timberborn, this mod is my personal creation. Oh, wow. Made independently of my job. It shouldn't be considered official game content nor associated with Mechanistry in any way. That's fantastic though. Right? That's fantastic. Good time to join. Absolute Cinema was the first thing I heard. Excellent. Quick start guide. Here we go. Install the mod settings via Steam Workshop or by downloading the latest release from mod.io. Set up your modding environment as described in the official documentation. Install the mod settings package via Unity's package manager by install from git URL option. Right, okay. So this is something that we want to do then, I guess. Paste the following code somewhere in your mod's code base. It should result in a gear icon appearing next to the main menu near your mod on the list, which will allow you to change the value of the example setting property. Oh, wow. You can find more examples of various features for your mod settings here. The built mod of these examples can be downloaded from here. Oh, wow. Should we do this? Updated 6 hours ago, by the way. Install the mod settings package via Unity's package manager. Next, we should do this. When angels deserve to die, and I, self-righteous suicide, I cry when angels deserve to die. Here and here. Setting examples. It's a zip. Aha. Implemented. Zip. View raw. Ah, it wants me to download. Okay, alright. What the hell are you waiting for? So this would be like Timber Twitch mod settings owner. Mod settings descriptor. Timber Twitch. Alright, string mod ID, your mod ID here. And then, yeah. This is right next to every, especially because the Screen Bubble service now has a nice block of tunable bubble constants and height duration. Yeah, right. Good morning. Good morning. Add streamer options. Enable disable debug hotkeys. Chat bubble mode. Twitch streamer bot connection mode. Chat rate cooldown. Yeah. First settings pass. I'd keep it very small. Bubble duration active spectrum. Yeah. Right. Okay. So. Make sure the mod settings DLLs are available to this project. Add the mod settings directly reference. Right. So. It says, what do we need to do here? How do we need to do it? Install mod settings package via Unity's package manager using install from git URL option. Package manager. Set up your modding environment as described in the official documentation. Install mod settings package via Unity's package manager. Oh, wait, hang on. So we gotta... Wait. Oh no, that's not. No, that's not it. Wait. What does this mean? What does this mean? I need it to translate that to me in English. Open the project back up. So have you coded in Unity before? There's not too different from other things. Open the project back up. Component services. For jobs, Windows, package management, package manager, package manager. Add, install package with Git. Boom. Get the fuck out of here. Gotcha. Install package from Git URL. Paste. Install. OVH Cloud is the way. OVH Cloud is in the way. Sorry. Sorry. I need to whoop, whoop, whoop. I need to bring that in and out. It was hiding options. It was hiding options. Yep. Right. So good project. Mod settings. There it is. Mod settings. There it is. Mod settings. Right. Nice. Okay, that's done. Then we paste the following code somewhere in your mods code base. Somewhere in your mods code base. Internal class, example mod 6. So, now we do this. Now we need to do this. Right, I've installed the mod package into the Unity space, and now need to follow this step. There we go. I'll put the package manager down there. Oh, actually, no. Package manager can go there. There you go. And one settings owner first, and bind the main menu guide says the mod settings readme says to install the package, and then add a mod settings owner and a content configurator that creates the gear icon beside your mod list. Add a mod. So add mod settings here. So in the mod settings reference, mod settings should appear in Unity's EMC assembler like this. In my mod settings. Like this. Okay. Apparently. Where is it? There. ASM def. Mod settings common core. Morning, Rebel. How you doing, buddy? Okay. What are we making? Better beavers? No. Twitch integration for Timberborn. Like a proper high-quality integration. Like a real let's go kind of thing. All right. Does that work? Then create the two files. Timber Twitch settings owner. And then Twitch settings configurator. There we go. If using the lines failed, most likely the namespaces try to match those. Okay, hang on. So settings owner. And then in the configurator, let's see what that does. Cool. Can't ChatGPT just make the mod? Claude Code can do 3/4 of my work nowadays. Well, it possibly if I used Codex, but I don't really like. A big portion of this is my journey through being able to understand the development as well. So I don't want to just go. I want to be able to learn as I go as well, and sort of and see the see how the sausage is made. GPT makes a lot of coding mistakes. It's pretty good now, though, Rebel. It is pretty damn good now, though. It doesn't necessarily make the coding mistakes. It makes the assumption mistakes. So it tries. Unless you tell it, look at this code, look at the API, extrapolate the necessary components, and then provide. It'll just make wild assumptions and guesswork, and it'll just do like It doesn't actually make mistakes in the coding. You need to be specific what you want and what you don't want. Yeah, that too. But if you don't give it what it needs, it'll just make assumptions. So it'll break a bunch of stuff, right? Tardissimo. Or it'll make stuff up. Yeah, it'll just make a bunch of shit up. Yeah. If you don't give it what it needs, it'll just make it all up. So, well, by then, why not just do it yourself? No, but this is the thing. It's about oh, hey, look at that! Look at this! Yeah, baby. So now all we need is to add some sliders and stuff, right? Max values and that. No, so this is like, this is the hour of work beforehand, getting everything set up, giving it what it needs for a future of seconds of work versus hours of work. Do you know what I mean? So instead of every time you have to do the work, in the beginning you're busy setting up the framework, baseline, prerequisites, and then it can do it in seconds. Yeah, exactly, Helki, exactly. So it's the little bit of work in the beginning to do the rest of the work, like in no time at all, right? Essentially, that's what it is. It's like you spend a couple of hours organizing your files, in your cabinet from A to Z, so that when it comes to somebody saying, "Can you find X?" you go to X. There it is. Can you find C? C. There it is. Right? Whereas if you just had your files in first in, and last in, first out, and it just can you find C? You'd have to look through every single file every time to find the one you want. Whereas if you just spend the time going A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, A, B, C, G, 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 I, then you can just go to your files and go, there it is. It's essentially the same, it's equated the same way. That's great. So now... Cool. So now we give this, you see, now we can do this. So if we go to the modding examples, advanced settings examples, what we can do is we can download the zip. Programming. Where is it? Programming. Timberborn mods, Timberborn modding. Timberborn mod settings. And then I just need to go to there, and then I say modding assistant, sources. Now it has context. And I can say, just added Timberborn settings.zip. This should contain, what was it called? What was it? I'll be there in a second, Kira. Mod settings here. Mod settings examples, that's the one. All right, chat. I shall be right back. I'm going to go and get my food. Don't nobody go nowhere. I love your face. I'll see you in a minute. All right. With that description, that's what you do. Then you'd need to build a robotic arm and go and grab. Wait, what's this? Robotic arm, go grab file C, file Z, etc., and then still verify it pulled the correct item. But yeah, I get it. Once again, keep it as a tool to be used versus replace the person. Yeah, well, that's it. Like, I don't need to necessarily. I don't need to validate every line of the code because it's syntax, right? That's what the compiler does. The compiler says it's wrong. But yeah, instead of using file cabinets now, we use computer documents. You know? It's all, you know, it's just all about how you use things. Doctor Who Christmas special cancelled. Our reaction. Oh no, TARDIS. So is it just the Christmas special that's been cancelled, or is it Doctor Who as a whole now? I think Kidder was saying that somebody left. What was his name? Russell Davis? That sucks. He'll be back at some point. Well, I hope so. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Let's go. Do it. Do it for me. So they've started doing Big Mac sauce. Chat. Started providing Big Mac sauce in Macca's. One of my favorites. The original Doctor Who series effectively came off the air December 6, 1989. The show was then put on an indefinite hiatus over 15 years, man. And then it came back with a gumption. What was his name? Oh God, what's his name? Oh God, what's his name? The first new Doctor. Thousand Island dressing salad. I add that to my burgers. I make it home. It's so good. Hey, look! Christopher Axelson, yeah, that's it. My man. Everybody lives! My favorite line. It is up for tender. Oh wow! So somebody could bid on and somebody could bid for for a new series, like HBO could grab it or something. Is that what you mean? Atlantic. Oh right, okay. Keep ownership, right? So they're not selling the IP. Of course not. Of course they wouldn't, because it's a massive. It's not just the series, right? Doctor Who is a huge IP. Are we beavering today? We're modding today with some beavers. TARDIS, of course, of course. Nice. Very nice. Just gonna miss new episodes. I haven't seen a lot of the new stuff. Woo. Woo. Right. The TARDIS. Replace the tunable constant with fallback constants. You what? You what? Ooh. Change safe message. Oh, thanks for that. Ain't it great? Mm-hmm. Ooh, Doctor Who. The TARDIS, Doctor Who. The TARDIS, Doctor Who. Doctor Who, Doctor Who. Doctor Who. Replace font size. You what? You what? You what? You what? There we go. Right, replace height offset in update bubble position. Doctor Who, Doctor Who. Doctor Who, Doctor Who. Doctor Who. Whoops. The TARDIS, Doctor Who. TARDIS, Doctor Who. In the input provider, make sure we private read only the settings owner. Yes, of course. And then we add the settings owner to the public constructor. Obviously. Naturally. And then at the top of on key pressed, we say, if not settings owner value, then return. Boom. See? Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Exit the game. So hopefully this will just build. Ooh. Inconsistent accessibility parameter. Settings owner is less accessible than method. What? What did I do? I must have done. I missed a copy pasta. So in Screen Bubble Service 4016, Screen Bubble Service 4016, Timber Twitch settings owner. Ah, wait, we haven't added it up here. No, we don't need it up there though, because we're inside the namespace. So Twitch settings owner. Parameter type is less accessible than method. What did I do then? It's gotta be this. What do you call a fake noodle? An impasta. Wait a minute. Are we allowed to do that? Okay. Apparently we're allowed to do that. Did you hear about the Italian chef that died? He passed away. So sad that they ran out of time. Oh my god. Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. Well, here we go. Mods, settings. Woohoo! Turn that off. Okay. Continue. Let's see. All right. Mods. Enable. Zoom. Ah, yeah! Woohoo! Mods. Twitch. Bubble font size. 8. Ah. One bubble. Oh yeah, there we go. when the settings changes, we have to. Oh, it's not building a dirty. It's reusing. This will be people in chat. Yeah. Three. Nice. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Bubble font size, huge. Bubble duration, 10. Nice. Nice. Tiny, 12. 12 is a good size. Yeah, but that's the thing. So we need it to update. So the only problem is now is that when we change the size of the settings, so the only problem is yeah. So what else do we have? Yeah. Nice. Right. In show message, then. Yeah, you can leave the styling and create bubble too, but it's cleaner to remove the duplicated stuff. Yes, please. A bubble. Where's create bubble? Create bubble. There we go. You can leave the create bubble. You can leave styling and create bubble too, but it's cleaner to remove duplicated code style. Adjust call. Yeah. New bubble. Yeah. So we do this here. Boop, 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 boop. No. Do. Does that do the label style too? Yeah, it does. Good. Okay, good. Don't know me around. So all the stylings can be commented out, in theory. Like this. Because the position and the styling is all done. Style, background color, position. Oh, style, position. Okay, the position display are not stylings. Okay, but they are kind of stylings, right? So it's color, width, color, and then color unity. Yeah. Color, width, color, font size. Yeah, that's it. Beautiful. Right, let's see what that does. Don't break for me. I love Orbitron font. Orbitron? What's the Orbitron font? Right. Here we go. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed, DMK. Hey, look at that. Woohoo! Woohoo! Beautiful. 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 Well, I was thinking of Twitchborn. I was thinking of Twitchborn. But because it might make more sense to be Twitchborn. Because it's not Timberborn, we're Twitchborn. They're Twitchborn now, right? But I started with Timber Twitch. But my mind's rotten. All I heard was Twitch porn. One day they might go that direction. I mean, they did for a day. Remember we had all the boobs out? I don't remember boobs being out. Let's see what it says. Because you can't just rename it all, right? I think we could do this, though. Find in folder, Timber Twitch. Match case. Twitchborn. Everything. 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 Gotta do the namespaces. Yeah. Can I just close Unity and just rename everything inside here? Twitchborn, find replace, right? Close that, and then just mods, find in folder, Twitchborn. And because, yeah, and then just fucking boom. Yes. And then rename Twitchborn. Oh, it didn't like that. It never likes doing that. Close. Yep. Twitchborn. Yeah. Oh no. It doesn't want to rename the files though. Did it not rename the files? Do I have to directly rename the files, do I? I would have much rather put them all in a folder as well, but I don't know how to do it. Good morning, Starry. We'll need to do file labels, etc. manually. Yeah, there we go. Twitchborn Beaver. It's so much nicer. It reads so much nicer as well. Twitchborn Beaver, right? Twitchborn Beaver. Because it's a Twitchborn Beaver, right? Much better. Right, let's see what happens when we run a Unity then. Boom. It's all broken. Let's see. How's your day been, Starry, so far? Just woke up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot about the... Yeah, oops. Oops. I forgot about the meta file. Does that matter? Does the meta file matter? Should I have renamed this? Delete the new meta. Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't seem like it matters. Doesn't seem like it matters. The question is, should I delete this one, and rename this Timberborn? Switchborn, sorry. Like that. I think I might have buggered it all up. Let's see. Switchborn. Don't want any of that rubbish in there. We don't need that. Let me go. Although we should probably get localizations. Shit. That's a good point, actually. No. Fine. Never mind. Always localize, yeah. Hadn't thought about that. I'll sort it in a minute. Let's see. So just play. Timber Twitch, get out of here. Switchborn. Lovely. Right. Let's see if it works. Ready? Oh boy. I can see the God opening in my head as it plays. Mm-hmm. Got a pee-piece on Saturday. Got an appointment on Saturday. Can't wait. You moved? I moved? Who moved? Switchborn. There it is. Okay. It was one of the only ones that I never used to skip. That and Stargate are two intros that I will never skip. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. It's all broken. Oh, there we go. Way. Woohoo. All right. Working out. Just need a moment to update itself. Nice. So if we go to mods, prove. Oh, no. Oops. Switchborn. Active bubbles 2. Okay. Resume. Only 2 active bubbles. Whee! Ah, 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 ah. Oh, crap. Sorry, yeah. I missed it. How are you? I just spent 3 days moving. Oh, man. I bet that was stressful, but also good. For good... I'm hoping good reasons. Moving for good reasons, for positive reasons. Excellent. Excellent. Turn that off. Okay. Resume. No settings. Boom. So the debug numpad keys should be off by default, right? They should be off by default. So let's have a look how these settings work, shall we? Settings owner. New bool false. Enable debug numpad keys. No beavers, no eggs involved. Right, so I'm guessing then we need localization. So this is how we need to learn to do localization now, right? For these settings. To look, so we need to look in to how localization works. Right, so renamed everything. Everything is working. Twitchborn is our new namespace, and hell yes, Stargate. Mod ID is Twitchborn. I believe so. Yep, all good. Atlantis for the win! You were doing a Chewie again? Every time, man. Every time. Do you have your playlist music from Lineage 2? I mean, you can request it, Mirador, or you can ask someone to request it for you. We got a lot of kind people in here with a lot of points. So localization. Can you zoom in a smidge on the chat GPT? On this? I don't know if I can I? Tell you what I can do, actually. If I close this, and then I'll reopen GPT from here. I thought it was Control Plus. Doesn't that work? Oh, it did work. It used to work. Oh. The Control Plus and Minus used to work in here. Can't see GIF, knocks dust off, magnifying glass. You know? Did you know you could do this? Oh no, where did it go? Where is it? It's not working. My GIF is not working. No! No! No way. That's devastating. I'm devastated, chat. I'm truly devastated. Oh, wait. No, no, it should. It's there. It's there. It's right there. Why isn't it not working? It might be. It might be because it's old, and I haven't updated it. Piss. All right. Well, I'll fix it. I'll fix it at some point. I actually didn't know it was a thing. It is a thing. Let me see if this works. Hang on. One sec. No. I think it's yeah, this is just broken, that's all. Oh. There was an issue with creating the Giphy. Yeah. Interesting. All right, I'll have to fix it at some point. I'll have to fix it at some point. No worries. I got it. I got it. It'll happen. It'll happen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Right. Data localization ENUS is CSV. So new file enus.csv. Create. I'm just making sure that there's nothing in here that we. Scripting, terrain, timeline, UI toolkit, UI document, text, image, default runtime theme. No, okay, right. The code should use iloc t your key. The decompiled iloc supports string param, regular Twitch mode localization structure, enus text, boom. Right, paste, save. Right. Inject or use the lock key in descriptors instead of raw display text. Yes. Currently doing that. Create localized. Okay. This is because this is the this is Timberborn standard. It's Timberborn. That's how they read it. That's how it reads it. Timberborn uses CSV. Yes, Timberborn uses CSV. Yeah, yeah. I know some of these words. He knows some of these words, chap. So it wants. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm not sure this is. I'm not. Yeah, see, this is not good, is it? It's not good. Good luck staying awake. Meeting time. Shut the front door. Thank you for looking, Hizazu. I hope your meeting is productive. I hate morning meetings. I don't like meetings in general. The implementation T-log string returns the localized values if found, otherwise logs no localization for key. The wiki also stays the same pattern. Right. So mod settings localization. The mod settings package confirms this method exists. Right. So header lock key becomes this. Header. There it is. Okay. And then create localized. Boop. For bubble text, inject ilock. Ah, but wait. I see. Max message length. Max message length. Right. Max message length. Max message length. Excuse me. Descriptor wrap line length. Wrap line length. I use copy paste in this instance because I don't want to get the spelling incorrectly, like in the first instance, right? So we could copy paste from the actual bubble font size. No, rhyme. Yeah, bubble font size. Save. Right, duration seconds. Bubble duration seconds. Bubble duration seconds, which is here. Mod settings description. Create localized. Duration settings. Bubble duration settings. Duration seconds. Sorry. Height offset. Height offset. Height offset. And then debug keys. What happens though? What happens when there's no thing for this? If we don't change the language, right? We'll just have to create the language files for it. Yeah, that's fine. Once we get this in, we just create the language files. No problemo. And then in the speech bubble service, using Timberborn localization. Instructor. There we go. Then replace Vortex safe viewer name with Vortex lock. I don't believe that's going to work though. Also add the assembly reference is not already. Oh yeah, assembly reference of course. Assembly reference. Localization. There we go. All right, let's see. Somebody's got to go bang. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. It's not going to work. I don't believe you. There may be a built-in fallback. Fallback to ENUS. There isn't in Project Zomboid. Did you know that? Which is nasty. You have to make your own fallback. Just crazy, really. Yeah. Right. Twitchborn. Okay. Continue. All right, let's see. I think it's going to error. I think we're going to get an error when we try and when it tries to pop a bubble. I think it'll be okay in the settings. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. There you go, see? Create localized. Urimac is Twitchborn settings, bubble duration. Urimac is Twitchborn settings, bubble duration seconds. Somehow then, hang on, wait. Settings. Wait, is there no language change? Oh yeah, no, they're changing English. There is only English. English. Please speak English. Interesting. To improve. Let's see. Where is the game stored? C drive, games, Steam apps, workshop, download, oh no, content. There. And what is the... Tim Prove. It is 304. Okay. Localizations. So it does have your localizations. Okay. So let's go ahead and where is it? Close that. Bring up programming. No, downloads. Everyone you meet. Always. Yeah, Windows has an option for English Australian. I wonder what the difference really is for written text. Or is the text upside down? So cruel! Sikakala. Instead of a hello, it's like good eye. Open. What I do then, I go click, and then I go file, and then I go export the project, and then I go and then we go Timprove. And then we go into oh. Where's the Sikakala. Cheers, mate. Good morning, Riser. Mod descriptor create localized. Oh, interesting. What is this? So it does. It does. It does do it. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if it's creating the Twitchborn scripts. That's probably because it's not got the. It's probably because it's not bringing the. It's not bringing the URL the DLL in here. Yeah, it's not bringing the localization folder in here. That's why. It's not bringing the localization folder over. That's why. Do I have to hang on a minute? Twitchborn asset bundle, Windows asset bundle. Okay, here we go. Then let's ask it. Doesn't seem to be including the localization file in the build. Need to build the Windows assets. Just realized I haven't had my morning coffee and it's past 4 p.m. Oof. Oof. 4 p.m. is very late for coffee, depending on what time you plan on going to bed. I think we got to take that button. Oh, run the game after a successful build. Switchborn data localizations. Hang on a minute. Assets, mods, Switchborn, data localizations. Oh. Data. Localizations. Build. Nope, it's still not there. It's still not there. It's still not there. Because it can't do anything without the localization file, right? Well, let's see. Da 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 da. The asset bundles localizations. What about that then? Hang on. Ah! Get out of here. There we go. Right. Let's see. The Hello World mod is broken. Let us confirm. Mods. Switchborn. Yeah! Woohoo! Reset the default, yes. Yeah! Woohoo! Hip-ha! So if I was to go settings, language, en français, mods, Switchborn. Ah! Okay. So it does fall back. Hey. What a good game. Good game. Well done, game. Good game. Good game. What song is very familiar? Evangelist. I don't know. It's I don't know what it's from, but it is very familiar. I'm sure it's been used on adverts and stuff, right? Mods, settings, numpads. Hey! Oh. Jean English, yes. Now, Mr. Macas, how long is the queue right now? How long is in the queue? How long is in the queue? Wait, what? Oh, you mean the queue for songs? Is that what you mean? Well, Mindfreak's about to, like, bring us some really good songs, aren't you? I just noticed this in our yep, moving the data folder to root, which Born worked, but Our message output is somewhat broken. The /n isn't seen as a new line. Because inside here, it's time to duel. Not the Star Wars duel. Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to skip this one. I'm going to get straight on to wait a minute, do we even need that? Wait. Do we even need this expression inside localization? We don't even need this expression in localization though, because it's not localized text. It's not localizing text. Yeah, this doesn't need to be in the yeah, what is it doing to me, man? It doesn't need to be in the localized text, the chat bubble format. Yeah, it doesn't even need to be in there. Yeah, do you hear it powers back up though? That's a mod only one, I'm pretty sure. No, we probably don't need the chat bubble format and localization. For this specific case, the format is not really user-facing UI text in the normal sense. Exactly. I'd remove the localization key entirely. Yeah, exactly. And then just put that back to this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See? Nonsense. What are you doing with me? Get out of here. Bye-bye. Get out of here. That's it. There we go. Localization should just be for names and stuff. It shouldn't be for, you know, yeah. If anything, we could have it be configurable. You could have it be configurable, right? That'd be the way forward. So you could have a string value in there that's pre-populated, and then the tooltip could have a list of supported variables for the chat, so that you could actually, you know. Names is looked up on. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like when a user chats, the format of the chat, how the chat is formatted in the speech bubble. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
Killing spree.
Just the tooltip, Morden. You goddamn right, brother. Hey, we fixed it.
No.
That's it, chat. It's done. Localization is in. Settings are in. Oh, goodness. We're getting there. Look at this. It's so perfect. professional! I'm so excited. Right, done. Fixed. Fixed. Yeah. Fixed. All good. Next. Is there a death of the Zombieland character for the Zombieland characters? No. Columbus never died. Columbus is living in Zombieland. He's living his best life. He never. He was. He was our next best. He just had to get. He's in an alternate dimension, or an alternate. He's in an alternate timeline. First couple of Columbuses. Shh. There was no other Columbus. Shh. Shh. Do you know what's fucked up? You know that the entire Rick and Morty series is basically a lie. I mean, I know it's not real, but like everything that happens past, I think it's like the first or second episode, basically his kids are from it's not his real kids. Fiction is a lie. You heard it here first. No, but essentially it's just all a lie, right? Because he buried the you're immediately introduced into the universe of like how it just doesn't matter. You know? Right. Proper internal chat entry point so the debug provider stops directly doing registry and bubble work? Yes. Handle chat message? Yes. Twitch-born chat service. Let's go. Come, my lady, you're my pretty baby. You make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Twitch-born configurator. Oh, that's the settings configurator. Nope. Wait, what? We just need the chat services. Yeah, that's it. Come and dance with me. Come and dance with me. Update debugging provider with the chatbot service. Yeah, nice. Send debug chat. Replace. Here we go. Bar Beaver registry. Na na na. Na na na. Na 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 na. Na na na. Na na na. Proclaim all debug beavers. You could either keep the registry claim beaver or switch to var beaver equals. That's better, isn't it? Yeah. Because then we get, yeah. Let's see. Na, na, na. Na, na. I will be insufferable. Nah, man. It's football season, isn't it? Dadson, I love you. Never change. That's it, bro. Never change. I know you won't anyway. You don't need me to tell you that. Alt Shift F does the auto indentation, by the way. Alt Shift F. What do you mean Alt Shift F? Auto indentation. What do you mean Alt Shift F? There is no formatter for C# installed. Oh, you're talking about a formatter? Yeah, nah. I try not to use auto formatters. I just have it formatted. Yeah, I try not to use for auto formatters. Vindaloo, na na, Vindaloo. How does the modding progress go? I went for an app. Clara, it's great. Honestly, it's wonderful. Not gonna lie. Like, look at that. Oh, it's glorious. So good. And the best thing about it is, though, if I rename this by mistake, I go, oh no! It puts it back because we've stored the registry of named beaver names. It does depend on the Twitch. It does depend on what you send. So in this instance, it's probably going to send the user name, right? Because there is a user ID. So tell me something. Mindfreak, you'll know this. You log in, right? And your name, when you change your name, does it change your login too? So like, when you were, Spanish Inquisition, did you have to log in with Spanish Inquisition, or did you log in as Mindfreak, whatever it was? You did. So it does so the username is the display name. There is a UUID for every Twitch user. I'm guessing my UU... How do I find my UUID? UU... But I had password saved, so yeah, that's okay. Through the API. Yeah. But like, could I go somewhere? Could I go like api.twitch.tv/user/Yuri and it gives me a bunch of data? Because basically what I'm doing, what I'm wondering is, what I'm wondering is, I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to go full Twitch integration, in-game integration, and rely on Twitch only, or if I want to have it so that it's WebSocket based, receive information from whichever source you decide to use, like a third party, So it creates. So basically, it'll listen for instead of it directly talking to Twitch API, the game will listen for events. And my mod will listen for events on the WebSocket, and it will react to those events instead. But you need a token. Hang on. If I change that to Yuri Magas. Unauthorized status message. OAuth token is missing. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've got my token. I've got a token. But how do I put the token in? Question. It's going to be question. I'm guessing it's going to be users question mark login equals Yuri Magas question mark and token equals and OAuth equals, is it? And then I paste it in, or no? Or is it bearer? Okay. I'm pretty sure. And it's a header usually, right? Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Basically, it's a get script. You use get and post, right? So you use get, and then you set the bearer token in the header, and then you pass into the URL, and it spits out a JSON output, and you can then access those fields Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Get users. Yeah. It's okay. I mean, I just wanted to see what my UID was. It's not a big deal. I'm pretty sure that my display name is Yuri Makis with a capital E, and my UID is Yuri Makis with a lowercase e. So we need to basically, Dad said, being a software developer and a gamer, would you think that it's better for the mod to listen to events on a socket and react to those events, or would you want to just integrate Twitch directly? Like, for instance, I could use StreamerBot to send a WebSocket command to Timberborn to do something, because my mod would listen to it, or would you prefer just to listen to Twitch? Everybody Twitch ID, find a tool like Peru or Seamless Weasels, type in the Twitch username of the account, click a search to retrieve the exact numerical user. Ah, okay. What would be the most stable? To keep it agnostic to alternative software, I think an in-game watch to Twitch is the answer. Yeah. So basically, you connect to the events and the pub sub, right, in Twitch. So, but that would mean then you'd need an OAuth key. Or you need an authorization key in Twitch for your channel, right? I would not listen to Twitch because we're assholes. So fuck that game up. I mean, the most stable solution is direct Twitch integration, right? Similar to how 7 Days does it. Yeah, listen to Twitch puts another variable though. Too. How so, Yuko? What do you mean? Just a login with the game, basically. I don't actually think you'd need. You wouldn't actually need an authorization token. You just set the channel name and join the channel. I just wrote a script which digs out what game streamer X plays and digs out the age rating for that game for LAN parties. The problem is that there's so many ratings. So selecting the correct one automatically is a pain, so it's still a work in progress, but even that just uses login name, which just uses display name in lowercase. Which is, yeah. The thing is, to get data, I'd need API access, right? You'd need to configure a token. You'd need to configure access. You'd need an OAuth token to be generated, basically. Yeah, we need an OAuth token. That's it. We need an OAuth token to be generated to be able to access that kind of data, so that when a user chats, we can say, rather than just looking at so we want their display name, but we also want their UUID. So if they change their display name, their UUID will still link to the beaver in game. This is like massively over-engineering this, right? Massively over-engineering, but I still want that. I want to be able to store the UUID of a Twitch user, so when that Twitch user chats, regardless of which name they pick, regardless of what their name there is on the thing, it'll still reference the same beaver. A user access token would be the best way to do it. Yeah, you could, in theory, join the IRC. You have viewers to change their names semi-regularly, so I think it's worth doing. That's just you as well, let alone everyone else. So, what we need to do then is we need to basically write. I think I would prefer to do away with the SBot provider and stick with the implementation of a solid Twitch integrated setup. I suppose the thing is, with the Twitch integrated setup, with the agnostic setup, right? You don't have to be on Twitch for it to work, even though it's called Twitchborn. You don't need to necessarily be on Twitch for it to work. if it was listening to events, custom events, right? Which is just an application meaning something for OAuth2 token. There's 4 ways to get a token. Each token be yeah. But you could create a kickborn and a tubeborn. Or U-born. No, that's too close. That's too close. No! No worries, dude. See you in a minute. Yeah, no, I think Twitch is a great setup, yeah. We can always add a component. We could always add how to log in, you know? Activity, the toxicity of our city, No disorder. Because in that sense, it's not just this. We need a viewer record then, right? You should know my tickets. Don't do it. Oh God, what's happening? Oh God. Is my voice gone all shitty? One second, chat. All right, we back? Because what we're going to need to do, I think, we're going to need to create a Twitch section that's going to be Twitch management, right? No more tickets. Kick you in the ass. Follow me into a solo. What you gonna do? Make a gun. And we got to fight. And we always gotta look inside the line like a knife. And I'ma be the one when you turn. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Yeah, there we go. To improve services. To improve services. To improve services. Yeah, so it does. You can do that. Okay. So we can do that. Everything happens for a reason. A user, microphone abuser. No, we are gonna lie. We should be using folders. We should be using folders. We should be using folders. I hate this. I hate this. What the random exclamation redeem is? We need more of them. We need more of them. You need to track more of them. Oh, it is like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Agnostic viewer identity. Source, Twitch. Source user ID. Display name. Login name. Message. There we go. See? That's it. So what are the sources without rewriting Beaver ownership? Yes, exactly. Instead of using only claim Beaver, try Beaver. Claim Beaver, try Beaver, handle. There we go. Twitch-born viewer. Yeah. That's it. Exactly. See? There we go. There we go. See? Registry record should eventually have user key, source ID, login name, display name. Nice. Gross Limp Biscuit? What do you mean gross Limp Biscuit? How dare? I never used to like them. Handle chat message, Twitchborn chat message. And then try get Beaver chat message viewer. If Beaver, yeah, there we go. Look at this. This is so good. So should we change it now? Yes. We are at the right point where this matters. Before adding Twitch auth event sub, we should refactor the internal API from string display name to Twitchborn viewer. Yeah, there you go. See? Add Twitchborn viewer, CS, Twitchborn chat message, CS. Well, our file list is becoming very large. It would be nice before we go too deep, since we've now renamed our space, to begin using folders. So instead of Twitchborn /scripts/ what is it? Where is it? /Twitchborn class file. It becomes that's our service. Instead of Twitchborn class file service object, it becomes defend the chat. Defend the chat! Defend the chat! It's a dragon raid! Get the fluffy cups out of the rest of these scoundrels! You've been detained by the precinct! Nash of the Dragon! Yo! Silver Phoenix, cheers! How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in, friends of Nash of the Dragon. My name is Yuri Mackes. I'm a variety creator streaming every weekday from 10 a.m. BST, except on Wednesdays when I stream from 6 p.m. BST. That's GMT plus one for those of you without daylight savings. I am your survival daddy, the voice of Twitch, and it's a pleasure to be your entertainment in whatever form that may take for you. Let me get you a shout out, Dasha. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Default. Amazing. How you doing? Silver sent me? Silver. Thank you, Silver. Thank you very much for the recommendation. What have you been doing? How is Borderlands 3? I have played Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, not Borderlands 3. I've heard good things. It looks great. Tell me all about yourself. Oh. We love it. You love it, Horsey Mart? Ha ha ha. Do 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 do. Shorten the class names, how the namespace folders provide the context. Yeah, exactly. See? Exactly. There we go. It's amazing. Have you finished it? I've been waiting on BL4 to be in a better state before getting it. Nice. Have you done any modding? Have you played any Timberborn, Nasha? Do you do any coding yourself? I'm begging out. I hope my video card yesterday, my RTX 2070 was getting into the 85, 90 degrees. Oh my god, put a new octothermal paste and the thermal bands on it. Now it sits at the 55 upper 60s max. Nice, dude. Cost $20. See, there you go. No, but use ChatGPT for that is as easy. Finished the whole story ago, but doing some quests with Horsey. Looks like they're reverting Conan rollback with the hot. They are reverting the Conan rollback with hotfixes. They're doing it. Oh, fingers crossed. Yeah, that's insane gains, dude. That's insane gains. Increasing the life of your video card tenfold. Using ChatGPT. Well, if you wanna make a quality product, it's not as easy. There are so many absolutely crap mods out there that utilize LLMs to just get the mod. You can almost tell that it comes from people without a development background as well, you know? and they have no sense of the not in the presentation, but like quality. They have no sense of the quality. Do you know what I mean? Right. Where's my? Yeah. Right. I'll be right back, chat. My boy is here. He's home. He's just coming home from school. So bear with. I won't be long, and I'll be right back. Thanks again for the raid, Nasha. Appreciate you. RAM prices are indeed broken. It's ridiculous. I am so grateful that I was able to upgrade when I did. Because I won't be upgrading probably for a few more years now. At all. Right. Core. Let's put the... Hang on a minute. I don't think you could put that file... I don't think you could put that file inside a subfolder, so let's try. Debug. Create a folder, debug. Let's see what happens. Models, Beaver record. Models, Beaver record. Models? Models, Beaver record? I don't know. Registry. And I'm going down all the way. I'm gonna folder registry. Oops. Registry. Oh, sweetheart.
Thank you. No strength in
my services. Settings. UI. I don't think this. Let's see what happens. 2 times 32 is $849 now. Yep. Yep. It's absolutely atrocious. And why? Why? Because it is shit. Because it is shit. That's why. Because of roided out AI Harry Potter, yeah. True. True glue. So blame you, okay? It's your fault, Yuri. If he wasn't so cute, I'd be mad. What happened? Wait a minute, a link? Oh, the OK.it. Stream Elements is so oversensitive, man. So oversensitive. Sorry, Kermit. Stream Elements detected your OK.it as a bloody URL. There we go, it's working. Doom do doom doom. Do 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 do. China experimented with AI robot shop servers, coffee shops, etc. To be honest, though, I'm not going to lie, guys. It is kind of exciting. I'm excited about that stuff. I mean, I am. I'm like, I can't not be. Like, the child in me, you know? It's, I don't know, it's just exciting to me. The idea that we could have, like, robotic assistant, like, you know, I don't know, it's kind of cool, you know? I was only calling you a good-looking guy, Twitch. Trump's trying to support. Stop trying to stop me supporting a true king. Exactly, Twitch. What are you doing? I have a fan curve on, so it never gets above 68 degrees. My car's worth $1,000. I got it for 650, and that's a 5070. Damn. Tada's got a 5070 Ti. Shit. Man's rich. What's going on? Well, interestingly enough, oh, is that because of the name spacing? Oh, I see. Oh, that's clever. So, okay. How do I do this now then? So, now that we've got all this done here. Only if we want namespaces to mirror the folders. It's not required for functionality, but yes, we do. Give me empty at there. Then update namespaces like this. Core. Mods. Oh, right, I see. I see. So in here, we do namespace mods Twitchborn core. Wait, no. Hang on, though. Because how does the other thing do it then? Hang on. Can't we just do, hang on, so mods Twitchborn scripts, and then we do find. Twitchborn. Holy sh. Ooh! It's some love and hype in the chat for TARDIS. One more, baby. Let's get some love and hype in the chat for TARDIS coming in with a tier 1 gift to Scepter Horsey Bar. Dude, thank you so much. Damn. I'm waiting for the for the 5070 Super still. Damn. Ah! And Kermit the King. TARDIS. Had to get 69. Nice. Nice. No, I like Twitchborn. I like Twitch on dot. Yeah, I like that. If I did that, Twitch1.core, and then I did that, Twitch1.core, and then I did that, and then I did that, Twitch1.debug, debug like that, right? And then I did then I did mods.models. And then we did Twitch1.registry. Like that. And then this would be Twitch1.services. Like that. Services. Settings. .ui. Then we get a bunch of errors. Yeah. Namespace Beaver record cannot be found. You're missing a direct reference. So now... Yeah, so Beaver record. So we need to be using now. We then need to be using... I'm pretty sure this is how we do it. Using... Twitchborn dot services. Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry. Hang on. Beaver record. Oh, wait. Services is... Or maybe not services, then hang on. Debugging provider, settings. Right, hang on. Using Twitchborn dot settings. Oh no, same. Screen bubble services service. So yeah, that's Twitchborn settings. Twitchborn services. And then debug input provider. Screen bubble. So this is then using Twitchborn dot models. No, dot UI. Oh, fuck yeah. Chat service. Registry. Using Twitchborn dot registry. Debug input provider registry. Yep. Using Twitchborn registry. Oops. Oops. Registry. Like that. And then this is going to be using models. Using Twitchborn dot models. And then this is going to be using settings. Using Twitchborn dot settings. See, I know what I'm doing, man. This is the thing. I don't need AI to tell me this shit. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. More. Right. Yeah, right. Using Twitchborn dot Twitchborn dot registry. Twitchborn.registry, Twitchborn.debug, Twitchborn.service, services, yeah, no, services, yeah. Initializer, debug. What's it saying? Oh, wait a minute. Debug log, debug log. Is that the debugger? No. Interesting. Did that in the rolling order, damn brain. Now I'm getting the type or namespace log does not exist in namespace Twitch debug. Oh, what has happened? Have I overwritten? What? What's that got to do with the debug? Oh. Namespaces. Two. Is it because it's trying to use my... Surely that's a bit of a... Right, okay. Anywhere in the project, fully qualified. Yeah, so okay. Yeah, that's better. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yes, yes. Let's do this. For long term. Right, so we got to create in debug. We're probably going to create the debug log, the Twitchborn log. Many bugs. Wow. Well, those bugs aren't bugs. It's basically because we have our own section now called debug, and it thinks it wants debug. It thinks it wants that, but it's not what we want. Right. Core Twitchborn log. Right, if we just do files, find and replace, find in folder. Right. And what was it? Twitch one info. Replace them all. What are your occurrences? Yep. Now, this file needs to use Twitch core. Twitch core. Twitch core. Chat service. Twitch core. Parkour. Catch exception. Twitch info error. Wait a minute. What? Oh yeah. Error. Oops. I'm such a good navigator. A self-driving car once asked me for directions. God damn it, TARDIS. God damn it. Absolutely despicable. Absolutely despicable. Wait, am I still low? I've still got Timberborn running. Racking up them minutes and hours, chat. Racking up them minutes and hours. Oh, they've done it. Yeah, wait, there it is. Yeah, the update's there. Well, that works. Let's see if it works now. Ready? Nice. Right, so now we should be able, so if we close all of that, close all that, and then now we should be able to go in here and rename these files now. Twitchborn log, Twitchborn initializer. Does it change it in here? No, it doesn't. Damn. No, it doesn't. Okay. Sometimes. Don't forget to close Timber. Yes, Timber, yes. So the question is, find in folder. Exclude. So I don't know if I want to name them. See, configurator owner, because it's settings configurator owner, right? We don't need Twitchborn settings configurator because it's all namespaced out, right? So instead of Twitchborn UI, Twitchborn screen bubble, it's just Twitchborn UI screen bubble. You know what I mean? So we should just, I guess we should just go through one by one, really. So we do this one. We copy. We find. Twitchborn. And then it's just the public class. So then we rename the class. And then rename the item inside. Keep Twitchborn only for mod level core identity files. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Twitchborn core. Yeah. I went to a silent auction. I won a dog whistle and 2 mimes. He still hasn't noticed? What haven't I noticed? Are you adding songs? Alright, so configurator we don't need to worry about. So debug input provider. Debug input provider. And then we just rename that to debug input provider, right? Boom. And that should just work now. Without issues. Uh-oh. There we go. See? Right. Debug input provider is working. Right. Next one. Next file. Beaver record. Right. Public chat. Which Beaver record. Yep. There we go. And then Switchbone Beaver record is done. Right. Boom. Right, next. Beaver debugger. And then we rename the Beaver debugger. And then we do it. Just rebuild each time. Rebuild each time is safe. And then the Beaver registry, of course. Which Beaver registry? Beaver registry. Beaver registry. Which one? Beaver registry. Beaver registry. Oh. Beaver registry. Beaver registry. Beaver registry. And there we go. Beaver registry. Now we just need to rename the Beaver registry. The Beaver registry. Done. Ah! Oh, there it is. Yeah, we missed one. We missed one. There we go. Skadoosh. Which vegetable has the best kung fu? Broccoli. Yes. Yes, broccoli. Oh man, that's why is that so funny though? Dad jokes are the way forward. Oh, fantastic. GG. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. There we go. Now, settings configurator. Settings owner. What? Settings owner. Timberborn settings owner. Replace all. Yep. And then that's it. Give it to me. Build it. Yes. I have a weak aura in WoW that says a random dad joke every time we wipe. It's called the database. Oh! That's the joke in itself. Two windmills are sitting on a hill. One asks the other, "Do you have a favorite song?" The other replies, "Well, all my life I've been a heavy metal fan." No. 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 That's up there with the water died yesterday. It'll be missed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a minute. What happened? What is it? Gigantify an emote has a special trigger now on my stream. Say what? Hooray! Look! Woohoo! Right, if I rename this. Hey, yo. It's so good. It's so good. What is this game? It's Timberborn. But I'm making a mod for it. Right, everything's done. Everything is now refactored. Close all. It's a colony sim, like Satisfactory? No, it's a colony sim. So, you ever heard of Banished? Oxygen not included. That kind of feel, that kind of sort of vibe. I really want to play Oni. I really want to get back into Oni again. If we do go, if we get our 6K before the summer, before August. If we get the 6K follows before August and we trigger the yearly Uncaptathon, I'd like to add that in. New DLC. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, see? With some city skylines. Man, a little bit, yeah. Wait, did I not rename them? Oh, shit. Crepalapola. All right, screen bubble. Find in folder. And screen bubble services, screen bubble services, screen bubble, Twitchborn screen bubble. There we go. So Twitchborn screen bubble with screen bubble. Twitchborn US screen bubble. Wait, what? 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 What the hell? Oh, we got two of them now all of a sudden. You silly sausage. Right. And Twitchborn. Oh, Twitchborn screen bubble. What else did it say? Twitchborn screen beaver record? Yeah, that's fine. So build now. There we go. And there it is. Let's make sure it runs. Oh god, it's today. Aquatic Planet DLC officially releases. Oh my goodness. That's today? Shut the front door, bro. Oh boy. That's crazy. Nice. Nice. Still working. Right. Hold on. Wait, do I need to do... I don't need to do that, though, do I? I don't need to change the localization. No, I don't need to change the localization. I do it like that. We do it like this. Fight the power. Fly low. do 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 do. A doodle 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 doodle. Doodle 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 doodle. See, this is all going to be gobbledygook to me. 'Cause that's the next stage, really. God, yeah. It's just, yeah. Gonna rewrite all that because this one doesn't do a proper job. I've got to do the viewer identity model now. Because this is my idea, basically, is that when you have a service, we're not limited at. I don't want to limit it to just Twitch. I want it to be agnostic. So basically, we have a Beaver registry, and then we have a platform registry, but like a viewer registry, right? Like an integrated registry. So basically, what it does is it has a source. And then we have the ID, and then we have the date. Basically, we create a record for when we receive a message from a platform, right? Whatever platform that is. Yeah, models viewer identity. Your identity, source user ID, login, name. How's it going to work with the mod for this game? Is it for visuals or workflow about commands and stuff? Yeah. So what I want to do is first of all, I want to integrate the system. I want to get the Beaver registry and the identity and the viewer identity up and running, so that I can connect to Twitch. You could claim a Beaver and then you could chat as that Beaver, right? That's the basics. First of all. The next stage is to add features to the mod that allows you to, feed a beaver, or, instruct the beaver to go get food or go get water, or take a break or go to work, Chat APA for MMO. But basically, I'm trying to make it so that when you launch the game, so essentially when a streamer is playing Timberborn chat are going to be able to interact with the Timberborn, with Timberborn, with the beavers. But I want them to interact from the point of view of of their beaver, right? So like you could, you could say steal food, and you can, and there could be what do you call it? Like a system by where you gain, not coins, but like you gain credits to use, right? So by watching, your credits go up, and you could view your credits, like, you know what I mean? So there's like a currency that you could see. So you could use that currency then in game to, you could use that currency in game to do stuff like steal food, or cause something, even break something if you want to go down that line. Break a levy, or break or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just thinking about the possibilities of integration, and it could be quite fun for chat to get involved in the building of the world. Either assisting or hindering, then, shall we say. Models chat message. Hindering. If only there was a way you could get a beaver to drink more of something. No, but that's what I mean, right? So you could say exclamation mark, exclamation mark drink, exclamation mark. I don't know. Today at the bank, an old lady asked me to check a balance, so I pushed her over. No. Twitchborn, top shagger. You know what I mean, though. I want there to be more than just, I want it to be more than just you name it and you get to speak. Update models record beaver. Wait a second, though. In our beaver record. It should just be a UID. There shouldn't be any there should be no cross-contamination here. The user key should be the user ID. So a beaver record should contain a unique ID so we need from our viewer record registry. So our Beaver record should contain a unique ID reference to... Actually, so our Beaver record should now really only contain the records specific to the Beaver, and our viewer record should point to the unique Beaver record ID. Right? Because you have the viewer, and you have the viewer object in the game. So we have data about the viewer, so the source and the name and all the data and the UID, so that's linked, right? And then that then points to a Beaver ID. If there's no Beaver ID, we register one. And if there is a Beaver ID, then we save the Beaver ID, we log the registry, Beaver registry, right? And that Beaver registry contains like the assigned name. That's it. So we're basically separating out the Beaver record. Viewer, Beaver record. Let's have a look. Beaver record. Because a Beaver record is basically is a mix of them. Beaver record at present is a mix of the viewer and Beaver, right? Yeah, so the Beaver record should have the entity ID, the original name, and then the assigned name. The assigned at UTC, the last seen, the rename count, the reroll count, and if they're active, right? We don't need the display name. We don't need the user key anymore. Because our user record, so we're going to have a viewer record, that's going to have the user key, which is going to be the ID, basically. The source, the display name, and then the linked entity ID, right? So a current Beaver record is really a viewer Beaver assignment record. Yeah, it mixes everything. Yeah. So we need to. So here we go. Viewer identity, user key, source ID, display name. Beaver identity state. Identity, original name, assigned name is active. Look at this. Listen to me. It's exactly what I said. Relationship stat data. Assigned at UCC, last seen, chat message count, rename count, reroll count. Yeah, there we go. Better model. Viewer record, who the viewer is. Beaver record, what Beaver exists or is owed or was originally named. Viewer record, Beaver record ID, points to the assigned Beaver record. Yeah, exactly. This is what we call relational database programming, right? In object-oriented programming, you create related objects, right? You create related objects. So we have viewer record should contain the viewer key, the source ID, the display name, the Beaver record ID, the first scene. What is this? Hang on a minute. The viewer key. Quick one about the viewer key. Isn't this something that is redundant because we can use the source and the ID and the user ID to create the viewer key. Because you just say get viewer key and it just makes the viewer key from the source and the ID, right? Or no? Get viewer key from user ID. Well, you wouldn't need to, I suppose. Viewer key is technically redundant if every viewer record always has source and user ID. Because the key can be derived whenever needed. Yeah. But what is the key? Yeah, but then what is that key though? What is it? Create viewer key. And then the viewer key. This can make save, load, debug output easier. Store the viewer key as a cached field. Oh, right. So I see. It's for caching. As you see the message come in, you'll get the ID as part of that message. Yeah, but what I'm talking about is like I'm trying to understand the nature of the object, right? At the moment, it wants to do viewer key, which is built when we get. It's basically a unique identifier, right? So that we can. It's a quick cached getter, right? It's a quick cache getter. So you don't have to make the source. You could just. It's from a list perspective, right? From a list perspective, you could say, I've got my source is Twitch, I've got my ID, I smash them together, and I'll get that viewer record rather than having to go through and create. You know what I mean? Enables multi-platform. Well, we've got the thing is we store the source and the user ID, but my thought was that we could do it, but this is for reverse lookup basically, right? This is viewer key is for reverse look. I think it's it's for lookup. Viewer key inside the record is useful for direct lookup. The dictionary key is the direct lookup. Right. But the viewer record itself could still just store source. Right. When on load, we build a dictionary. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's it. So lookup is still fast to direct without duplicating the key inside the saved record. I'd only store the viewer key if the record we specifically want for easier debug and exporting, but it risks inconsistency because it duplicates source. And yeah, exactly. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so source, user ID, display, yeah, viewer key, not stored, generated when needed, yeah. Yes. Let's go with this. We don't want to duplicate data. Runtime dictionary is different because it's actually loaded from the active data, yeah. I would say there's a possibility of source user ID between Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. That's fine. So model direction, viewer record, source here, beaver record runtime directory is active. We don't need to store. Yeah, so there we go. Dictionaries, viewer record, viewers by key. Dictionary, beaver record, beavers by record ID. And then beavers by entity ID. So nothing duplicated in saved data, but runtime access remains fast, yeah. Yeah. So, okay. I've made no changes yet. Sorry of you. Possibility of Jupiter source ID. So what is the map of Beaver to Twitch user? Yeah, so basically you have a record, you have a viewer record which contains the source UID, the name, and the hang on. Viewer identity. Add the new model files only. Yeah, viewer identity, viewer record, chat message. Yeah, do not change Beaver registry. Create these files. Viewer identity.cs, which is this. Source user login display. Okay. Viewer record. Oops. Whoa. Shit. Create monoscript. Viewer record. Yeah, so source user ID, display name, Beaver record, first seen, last seen, and chat message count. And then the chat message is that, which we already have, which is fine. What changes right now? This only adds viewer identity, incoming runtime identity, viewer record, persisted viewer data, chat message, source agnostic chat event. Your existing Beaver record and Beaver registry should continue working unchanged. Build once after adding these. If it compiles cleanly, the next step is to convert Beaver record into a Beaver only record. Yeah. Right. So let's see. Build. Okay, so in the viewer, that's where a map to the user ID is. Yes. It will look like a cross-platform, but it's only two-sided API. Twitch game and YouTube game. Game will touch both sides of stream source. Yeah. So inside Timberborn, it's agnostic. It doesn't care about the it does what it does without having to worry about the source of the message. You know, I do it like this so that if I wanted to add YouTube later, I could. If I wanted to add Kick later, I could. If I wanted to add StreamerBot later, I still could, because it's just an API connection, right? That's all it is. As long as the game receives the same message, right? As long as it receives the same message, it knows what to do with that message, and it will pull, you know, and as long as that message has the relevant data fields. Excuse me. You know? So if we go setting, oh no, mod settings, yeah. He's got a work call, chat. He's got a work call. He can't spell lurk either. There we go. So it's still working. Right, so convert Beaver record with this Beaver only version. There we go. Beaver registry. Next step after this is to refactor the registry fields. Yeah. The next step after this is to refactor the registry fields from to. Records by user by key. Till you now. Whoa. Ooh. Beaver record. Back in your heart, let you go. Oh, did you see you in his arms? Let's do it. Damn you. Love a bit of Jackson 5, Daniel. Oh, baby, I will. Back in your heart. All I need. Stop it! My goodness. Baby, 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 baby. Mm-hmm. God damn it! That's ridiculous. The whole thing? Shit. Okay. Fair enough, though. Baby, baby, baby. See, I don't think we should have done this, though. See. But. Might be okay. Might be okay. Right. Chat service. Handle. The save should now contain separate viewer and beaver record lists. Chat message models. Twitchborn models. Handle chat message. Hang on a minute. Viewer identity. Ah, right. Okay, so we haven't updated. We need to update. Yeah, we haven't updated the debug though. Yeah, we haven't updated the debug. Where did it go? Oh, stuff this. We need to update debug with the new model. What you making, Nadka? I'm making an integration mod for Timberborn. Because this debug uses, it's not just names anymore. It's whole identities. Which code language is Timberborn? C#. There we go. Click. Oh. Oh, because we haven't updated the chat service to yeah. Beaver registry. Claim beaver. Hang on. Oh, it's still string. Million times. Viewer identity from debug, right? Okay, so then claim viewer identity from the chat service. Round and round in love, I fool around and fell in love. Fell in love. I fool around and fell in love. No overload method for handle chat message. Takes 2 arguments. Wait a minute. Viewer debug users, right? Yeah. I've been claimed. Handle chat message, but that's chat message. Oh, wait a second. Chat message. Viewer identity in a string. So chat message, viewer identity string. Handle chat message. Viewer identity. Oh, it needs a new chat message. New chat message. Boom. New chat message. Boop. Ta-da! See? And that's why being like understanding the code is so much bigger than just blindly copy pasting from GPT. I'm using GPT to create big chunks of code, right? Because I just don't want to have to type it out. And it also knows what it's doing for the most part, right? For the most part, but it didn't. You see those little bits? It didn't, right? It didn't create the chat messages, right? But now it did. So that should be updated. That should have been updated 1640. Let's see. Scripts 1640. Yep, excellent. Good, Anakin. Good. Wait a minute. Is there an update for Soul Mask? Hold up. Hold the phone. What's going on here? Soul Mask update? Wait a minute. June overhaul? Hold the phone. Wait a minute. June overhaul news balance tribesman. Regular update. Patch battle balance tribesman. What the? Hang on a minute. Enemy optimization adjustments. Camp stronghold ballista adjustments. Tribesman and work system. Single player mode with the crafting system list changes. Tribesman. In all modes, tribesmen can remotely access items while working, effectively reducing pathfinder frequency. Added a down but not dead function for tribesmen. Added a hold F2 come to me function for deployed tribesmen, allowing them to quickly move near the player. Corrected the crafting proficiency type of phase. Mysterious. Oh shit, the front door. That's a huge one, that hold F2. And the down but not dead. Why does it have to be this hot out today? I don't know. Why does it have to be this hot out today? It's not vibe coding if you know what you're doing, bro. Yeah. Codex app provides better interface than web chat GPT. Yes, it does. I have yet to integrate myself with that yet, though. There it is. So now, if I rename Dam Builder to Yuri, and then I go bang, Dam Builder is back. What happens if I do Yuri Makis, though? Boop. Hey, nice. Nice. What happens if I do Dam Builder? Is it going to go bang? Let's see. Oh, hang on. Dam Builder. Boop. Ha-ha! Yes! I got this feeling, or else I'll tear up this town. I don't know, but I want to chop whoever is responsible for it. Excellent. Right. So let's go to here and look up player. So close all. Recent. More. Player. Log. Yearning, burning for somebody to tell me life's been dressing you by. I can deceive you. You will if you don't even try. Oh, and you're only cut loose. Kick off but Sunday shoes. Ooh-wee, Marie. Freud can shake it for me. Damn, lost my good tribe fighters getting the damn armadillo lizards. That I did with me amazing. Oh, Helvin. Sad times, Jedko. Hey, Jedko, dude, good to see you, man. We're back. Couldn't stay away from the beavers too long, you know. Got to turn it around. You missed, you missed, where is it? You missed this, needed to be this. Yes. What's next? 'Cause that's all working now. We got our model, we got our viewer identity, we got our viewer record, and we got our beaver record. So remember when Photoshop dropped content aware fill and people didn't know how to Photoshop? Then things away. Like, wait a minute. Remember when Photoshop dropped content aware fill and people that didn't know how to Photoshop could edit things away like a pro? Stability pass for the new viewer. Immediately next step, test the new model properly. Build Twitchborn. Load a clean test save. Press num to claim all 6 debug viewers. Press 1 to 6 to confirm messages still appear. Save the game. Exit Timberborn. Reload the save. Press 1 to 6 again. Yeah, right. Sounds good to me. We'll do that now. Make a new save. Good morning, Aromia. Oh my goodness. Hello. Aromia. Where have you been? Cheers, mate. What am I doing? I'm making a Twitch integration mod for Timberborn, like a proper quality one. And it's well, it's not just Twitch though. It's it's an integration. It's a platform integration mod. Platform integration test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There they are. Ready? And we're going to press 0 to claim them. Boosh! I have been claimed. And there they are. Beaver Fat and Dampathy, Yuri Macca's test viewer, Dam Builder, and Loglord. It goes to the youngest first. It claims the youngest first, and then it goes by age. Now we're going to do test message, test message, test message, test message, test message, test message. Overload, overload, overload. Boom. Macca's dev build an API. See, you coders are so smart. Well, with the help of GPT, yeah, because I know a little bit about it. Because I'm a developer, I know what I want, and I know the way I want to do it. I could do it in a way that makes it so that I just ask GPT. Well, I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to do this because a big portion of my development and my modding cycle, what I like to do is I like to make a mod that feels like it belongs in the game, that it's part of the game. It should have always existed in the game, and as a player, you don't feel any different, you know? Because these look like they're supposed to exist. Those speech bubbles look like they're supposed to be there. You know what I mean? And because we've got settings now, we could say font size is huge. For those that want a bigger font size, you know? And then we can actually say font size is teeny tiny. See? Much better. 12 is a good number though for my screen. And it looks like it's supposed to be there. So if I click on a beaver, you can see like the colors. They're the same, right? And the border, it's the same. You know, it's like as if it's part of the game. I will say this is a bit more rounded than this, and than this. Is it? I don't know if it's more rounded or if it's the same kind of round. Is it the same? Is it the same kind of rounding? Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, you know. I mean, now question: will that work on the modded factions? Well, what word gone the mod? Oh, this. I mean, this doesn't. It's faction independent. It's faction independent. It gets a character ID, right? It gets a character ID. It's not reliant on like whether or not it's a beaver. It just gets a character ID. It looks like the same rounding. Yeah, it looks like the same to me. Yeah, similar at the very least. I I want your help. I had such a bad experience in the aisle with being bullied. So what I'm thinking is, I can make my own server. So I still had the installation files and stuff for the Mumble server that Bosch had made me. It was open source, so I'm reading the code to see if I can adapt it for my own use and server. I mean, crikey. I don't even know how they work. My only experience of Mumble is when I used to use it briefly when I was in a World of Warcraft guild, when it was the new thing, like it was the in thing. But not the rounding on the right panels. No, this is different. It's the same as the rounding on these, pretty much, isn't it? Bobbing about name generator might give you some inspiration ideas. Bobbing about name generator, like the seed of Minecraft, but not bobbing about name generator. What's that? Is that a mod for Timberborn? Bobbing about. Oh, there's no screenies. Create randomly generated beaver names and replaces the current default names list with them. Hoax stream. I found the areas with the IP addresses and names of DNSs, and that's easy enough. What is that? What do we mean? What about is a great motto? But what unique names for faction, names built from component parts and more? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean this, like I say, this just goes for it just bases it on characters, right? It just bases it on the characters. Sending my old conf file. Freaking heck. What is it, Romeo? He's got a web page for it. Okay. It's a shame that he doesn't have it in here, though. Has he got his? Doesn't have a link to it in here. Does he have like if I go Bobbing About Workshop, Bobbing About, does he have like? No. Either my internet or Twitch, but stream keeps dropping. Oh no! What is? But you could also change beaver skin color. Oh wow, nice. See, that's the kind of thing that I could do with integration, right? You could have a Bobbing About integrated thing where you could add the skin, like, or you could have like instead of me coding that kind of thing, I could just implement the necessary change, right? To say that, change color. So, set color. You could set the color of your beaver then, that kind of thing. So the IP and DNS information is really important in Mumble. It tells the program where the game it supports lives. The rest of the code should be fine, but if I change the origin IP and the DNS information, that should make it work for my own server without changing the source code. I mean, I'm guessing. I have no idea. No idea. Was it a mod for the game, or what was it? Was it a whole overhaul? All right, that's all working. So if we exit to main, and then we come back and we try and talk. I'm off the game, basically. I'm the server networking nerd. You are the coding nerd. It's a mod for the game. Yeah. So if it's a mod for the game, don't the settings live inside the mod or no? Hooray! There it is. Reporting in. Nice. And then just to be sure, rename to Eurymakis. Which one is which, though? Right. And that Yurimakis. Yeah. There we go. So even if it's a duplicate name. So I wonder... It still does it, but it doesn't validate. Even if we change the in-game name, it doesn't validate. Okay. So we need to validate when we send the message. We need to validate when we send the message, because even though it's coming from Yurimakis, we've changed the name. It's not validated. Whenever we IP coded into the source code, not IP. I'm talking about settings. I'm talking about a settings file or a settings section, right? So you, like when you open up the mod settings, you know, and you have configuration, your IP, the port, the stuff, you put it in there. You know, that's how it would be. That's how I would expect things to be. You know, the IL dedicated server to via Steam and configuring the port forward at your router so you can connect. That's internet info. Maybe you can copy the server's private IP if server's private stuff of yours. That's all. I'll find that. That's what I said to school. That's what I went to school for. I can't find and change that. I can read the code, sort of, but make it do code is overwhelming. So it should, as part of the update, check the beaver name and ensure it matches the viewer name. Well, it's not just the viewer name. So, no. So it's not just the viewer name. It's not just the viewer name. When we validate the beaver, what we're doing is we should be registry, beaver registry. Validate, right? Validate beaver. What? Validate the beaver, right? Name policy, enforce assigned name. Basically, enforce assigned name. There's a field called assigned name, right? And the expected name is assigned via whether or not assigned name exists. Otherwise, then return a blank, right? So there's no expected beaver name, so then it reverts to the display name, right? Did you see the map I made for Timberborn? I didn't, Aromia. I didn't. I haven't had the chance to. I'll need to have a look. The key, the ID, and the name value, right? So it's basically we got two different types of record. Got a viewer record. The viewer record looks at a beaver record. The beaver record has a beaver record ID, right? And then it has an assigned name, right? It also has the original name. So you can use reroll in the future and it will just basically put that assigned name back, right? Put the original name back and blank out the assigned name, right? But you can use rename to set the assigned name. So what that does is it updates the entity with the assigned name. And then if, say, I don't know, I was to rename a character, it would then update on the next message. It would say, validate, is my display name, is my entity display name correct? If it's not, update it, just to make sure that we're keeping consistency with the model, you know? So, validate beaver should but wait a minute. During a chat message, that's why chat message handle chat message. Here we go. Handle chat message. Handle chat message. Try get beaver. Yeah, so try get beaver. If we get a beaver, then there's no longer registered. But if we get a beaver, then beaver registry, a record. Try get beaver. Try get beaver. Viewer identity. If viewers null, not if viewer record, try get viewer record. If viewer record null, var beaver record, try get beaver record is null. Then var character find active beaver by entity. Then validate the beaver. Yeah. So when we try get the beaver, when we send the chat message, right? When we handle a chat message, when we do the try get beaver, it's supposed to return the validated beaver. It do not rename. Ah, there we go. That's why. Try get beaver. Do not rename. Why are we do? Okay, hang on. Ah, see, claim beaver. So we should always. I think we should always enforce assigned name. I think we should always enforce the assigned name when we get the beaver. We should always enforce assigned name. Why would we not, right? Because when we're chatting, we should try and force the name, right? I would say. Why did I never think about storing the beaver's originally assigned name? Hey, bobbing about. Hey, dude. Look who it is, chat. Look who it is. Look who it is in the YouTube. Bobbing about. This is. If you hang about with me long enough, you'll know that I'm a little bit anal with stuff. I do stuff in a particular way, and I can't help but just, I'm even in my mind, I want to find if there's an event for the rename event so that I can just say, well, if I've got an assigned name, override, so if I as a player was to override the name, it could fire an event to say, right, this is the assigned name that I've given, I think like a coder, nothing wrong with that, yeah. It's all about the huddle of what ideas pop up. Also, my map is called Coastline. True. Bobbit is a Prozac Zomboid player. Are you a PC name? Are you a PC player as well, Bobbin about? Do you do mods for PC as well? Shut the front door. Presumably you're the same modder. You're the same Bobbin about modder for Timberborn as well. But I think we should always validate the beaver. We should always validate the beaver. My map is called Coastal Wetlands. Coastline, well, Coastal Wetlands. Coastal Wetlands. Coastal Wetlands. Coastal Wetlands. Coastal Wetlands. Ooh, Aromia. Look at this, chat. Look at here. Look at here. Look at this sexual thing here. I haven't even looked at version 1.1 yet, but I can load up my version 1.0 environment to check. Pretty sure there is a beaver renamed event somewhere. Excellent. Excellent. Look at this. Subscribe. Let's go. Boom. Like. Award. Winner. I'm just going to do it anyway. Beautiful, Lego. Beautiful. Because Romeo is good people. And it doesn't matter whether or not the map is good. It's automatic. It's automatic. Automatic. Anyway, yes, I'm a Project Zomboid player. I haven't modded Project Zomboid myself personally, but I do play heavily modded. Nice. Can I call you Bob? Or do you prefer Bing or Bobbing? Sorry, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Right, let's make sure that this is there. This is there. It's all there. Good stuff. Continue. So now, when I type, the character should be renamed. I'm the mod for Timberborn you're thinking of. I previously modded Factorio. Oh, nice! You probably heard about that one. No way. No, you don't do Bob's mods. You're not the Bob for Bob's mods. Hi, Bob. You're not Bob's and Angels. All right, there it is, a rename. Ready? Rename Yurimakis. Pooh! Hey! Nice! Nice! On the rename as well. I wrote Bob's mods and worked on them right up until shortly after the 1.1 update where I handed them over to someone else. No way. No way. Are you serious? The amount of mods. My guy. Do you realize this, chat? Where's the oh, it's not here, is it? You don't do it through here. You have to do it through the game. You got to do it through the game. It's in the game. It's in the game. Factorio Bob's mods. Hang on. Factorio mods. Bob. Oh my god, it is you. Shut up. Guys, do you understand how popular these mods are in the like me and Timo had all of it. It's like some so good mods. So good mods. Like incredible. Like so good. So good. Epic content mods. Epic stuff, man. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. I prostrate myself before you, Bob. Well, it's like that lock-in like it's vanilla. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly, Mike. Exactly. My goodness. Dude. I take my hat off to you. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Anyway. Enough of that. Right, I changed, so I'm just going to say here, I updated try get beaver so we enforce naming when a player sends a chat message. Because we should always enforce naming. We should always check that the name is the intended name, so that when we do a rename, it just basically updates the assigned section. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, wait, hang on a second. Hang on. Yeah, wait. No, because rename beaver is going to need to try get beaver first. Yes. Yes. So instead of try get beaver in the handle, we should try get beaver and then try get beaver without rename. Okay, hang on a minute. Yeah. So in the chat service, instead of try get beaver, no, that's fine. And then later we can add a try get beaver without rename. Yes. Yes. There we go. Yes. That's even better. That's even better. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. 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 Try get beaver. Try get beaver. Try get beaver. Try get beaver. There we are. Here we are. So try get beaver. Viewer identity. We don't need these string versions anymore. Try get beaver. Viewer identity. Beaver name policy. And then we can say policy. Policy. Whee. There we go. So then we do try get beaver with viewer, and then try get beaver without rename. Returns try get beaver with yeah, there we go. Nice. And that way then, oh, what a bake. This is accessibility parameter beaver is less than accessible method. Beaver registry, try get beaver registry. Huh. Jumping down my rabbit hole for you here. So character first name just points to name entity dot entity name. Named entity has an entity name change event. This is what will be called when a beaver is renamed by any source. Oh. Named entity has an entity name change event. So whenever you whenever you rename, it's got an entity name changed event. It fires that off. Does that include? That's interesting. Does that include claim beaver? Does that include validate? Does that include this? Enforce assign name. Named entity dot set it. So is that where it fires in set entity name? I'm just checking to see if it's way differentiated between if the player does it or code does it. Yeah, well, that's because at the moment we use set entity name, expected name, and that's how we set it. So if in set entity name, does that fire an event? That's what I'm curious about. Not that it matters in this instance because I don't really. I could run a validate when the name is fired from a player, right? So when a player edits the name, it just revalidates and renames it back. It says get out of here, you know. I tried to do that, but why didn't that not work? Why didn't that work, chat? Because this is a private enum. Beaver name policy. This does not work. This didn't work. I don't understand this error. Because I'm not au fait with completely with C#. With C# modding and the way the objects work. It's just because it's probably because this is because the policy is not available in this context. Most likely. That's not available in this context. Yeah. Yeah. Make the policy overload private. Oh yes, of course, because we don't want to ever access that. We never want to access that. That's right. Yes. Yes. Yeah. There we go. We never want to access the try-call beaver with the policy. There we go. Yeah, that's why. I just need to change the accessor on that because that is a private function. The public functions are these ones, right? Try get beaver and then try get beaver without rename. So we have a policy here. You being your code. What's the error say? I can't read it. No, so it's basically if you've got a private enum and you try to pass a private enum into a public method, it fails, saying that the private is less accessible than the public. So all I need to do is just I don't need that method to be public. I needed it to be private because I should never be accessible outside of the registry, outside of the object. So it's fine. Set entity name fires event. Oh, sick. There's also a set entity name silently that does that same thing that doesn't fire the event. If you use code to call that, you wouldn't be monitoring if you rename it. Oh, nice. Okay. That's, I suppose we should really... Should we rename it silently, given the I don't know if we want to... I don't know if the Twitch claiming should be something that's done silently. The renaming should be done silently, and the validation of a renaming should be done silently inside the mod. I suppose it would make sense to do that way, because you don't want to constantly kick off the event, right? Every time a character name is updated. I suppose it depends on other mods that would use the character rename function, like the event. That's all it relies on, right? But then it depends, because does the event trigger? Is the event looked at on other areas, like the UI, for example? There's Yuri Makus. Beep boop. Yuri Magus. He's Bacchus. Nice. Test viewer. Hey, we go. Boom. Nice. Nice. I'm just thinking, character rename, triggers event, you monitor that, decide you don't want the rename, code reverts it silently. Yeah. 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 So when you rename this, you say like blah 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 blah. Oh wait, no. Say this one. This is a beaver that is named, right, by Twitch. So I'd set it to blah, blah, blah. I click OK. The entity name event fires. It says, is this beaver and does this entity exist in our records database? Yes. Get the name, check the name, reassign the name if it doesn't meet the policy. Well, just validate beaver silently. But then you need validate beaver silently, though, right? You'd need validate beaver silently. Validate beaver silently. I suppose can it be overloaded? Can I do we do this? Bool. Oh, hang on, no. No, I would just say, right? I would just say, yeah, validate, hang on, validate Beaver, Beaver record character, requested display name, enforce. Beaver record, because we try get Beaver record. Yeah, character, yeah. I don't think we need to. Why do we need to do this? Why do we need to have safe display name? Why have we got that? I'm just. We shouldn't have that there. Yeah, that does nothing. That does nothing. That's actually, that just says. Yeah, so we need to. Okay, so that's not. Yeah, so we need to take away that the requested display name, bring policy, and then we say validate Beaver silently, validate Beaver. So the validate Beaver just runs and returns the character, and then we then do. No, it wouldn't need to. Doesn't hang on. I'm also looking at version 1.0 code, so it's possible some things may have changed. I'm told they deleted iStartable component in V1.1. My code uses that extensively in V1.1. What is that? Validate Beaver. Hey, Tarek. I just throw out suggestions. I don't know what you've already programmed, so maybe missed a few things. No, it's fine. I need to fix this. Not fix it, but I need to clean validate Beaver up because this requested display name is nonsense. I don't want this. That's just for logging, right? Yeah, we shouldn't be sending that across. But that's for log. Yeah, we shouldn't be sending that across here. I don't think so. Validate Beaver should be completely agnostic. And then we want to be able to rename silently. Yeah. All right. Um Right. So what I understand, most modders are replacing start with initialize. Ah, okay. So this is what I've got here: load and post load. Right here. This is just game engine changes category. Yeah, yeah. Losing start is a big loss, but I hear there's also initialize, which wasn't really fully utilized in version 1.1, 1.0. Yeah, well, that load and post load here for initializer. Guessing that's what that's. I'm guessing that's what. Is that what you mean? Loadable singleton, post loadable singleton. Maybe not. Not a component. Ah, okay. Then I don't know. I'm. This is my first. This is my first foray into into modding. So into modding Timberborn. So I have no idea on the yeah. But I got these loadable singletons. Basically. The life cycle's a bit different. Yeah, fair. Hey, la, na, na, na. Timber! Oh, shit, what's the... Oh, bollocks. Okay. I have to go for that. Yeah, Bob, no worries, man. It's great to meet you. Feel free to head over to Twitch if you watch Twitch as well. Drop a follow. Otherwise, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you so much. Usual splooge. Appreciate you popping in. And it's nice to rub shoulders. It's nice to rub shoulders. Got a ripper of this code. Clean up logic. Validate beaver. Tarig. I was about to say first foray into modding. What timeline did I come into? Not first foray into modding. First foray into modding Timberborn. I am a seasoned modder. Indeed, I'm a seasoned modder. I want to do this, and then once this is finished, then we can go and raid. So I want to finish validate beaver. So we've got the meat and veg. Many hours of PC modding. True as well. Very, very true. And do you know what, though? How good are those mods? Chat, I know I'm tooting my own horn, but I'm sorry. My mods are very good. They're very good. They're high quality. My items I posted. I hate this new interface. It's despicable. But yeah, my mods, my PC mods. Look at this. Look at this. High quality mods. They're lovely. Thank you. Thank you, Atlantic. Validate Beaver only cares about Beaver record and character policy, no viewer. Enforce assignment can be named normally or silently via reflection. Try get Beaver or viewer. Default chat path validates normally. Get Beaver without rename, passive lookup. Get Beaver and enforce name silently, viewer available, but use carefully. All right, let's see. Oh, hang on a minute. We can call it via reflection for normal chat messages. I'd still use set entity name. So the game UI updates are probably silent rename is useful as an option, but not necessarily the default. Ah. Boo reflection. Yeah. So apparently set entity name silently is private. That sucks ass. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo-doo. Oh, we're not indexing it. Damn. Theme as a setting for UI scaling, finally in case this should help with the new view. It's not that, it's just I don't like the layout, Greg. I don't like the layout. Like, why are they not in a list? Why have they changed? You know, why is it now like items, collections? Why is it you're at like? I don't know, man. I don't believe it. Hang on, I need to set up my Timberborn modeling environment. C sharp is my jam. Hang on. Are we sure rename silently is private? Where's his source? Where's its source? Where's her source? Where's your source? Eh? Eh? Best techie song I can think of requesting. Well, anyway, what should we do tomorrow? Should we do some Project Zomboid tomorrow, or should we do more Astro Colony, or should we get into some Timber B? Guys, I need average 40 plus for the next Timberborn streams. Okay. So tell your friends and family, get them in here. You know you can get you can have two sessions open on one IP. You know what I'm saying? So just consider that for a second. Try out the Timber mod. Set entity name, yes. Set an entity name. Set entity name silently. Also, this confirms the behavior difference. Set entity name updates the name silently internally. Invokes entity name change event. Set entity name silently only changes the entity name. Clears sortable name cache. Does not notify anything. Okay, so I'm thinking that, for example, the player renames a viewer's beaver. That fires the name change event. We immediately rename. We immediately validate the beaver and trigger another rename. That's relatively safe without the silent reflection, since we will do a second validate, but the second validate will not trigger the rename. I think that's what it is. So basically, player manually names a beaver. Timberborn fires the entity name change event. Twitchborn validates the beaver. Name mismatch found. Twitchborn calls said entity name. Fires the event name change again. Twitchborn validates again. Matches. No rename. Stops. Yeah. There we go. So it's not an infinite loop as long as enforced sign name keeps this guard. String equals entity names. Yeah. That means that we probably don't need reflection silent rename for the normal correction. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay. Nice. I'd remove the silent path for now. and keep the policy simple. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. Maybe to it. Trying to avoid recursion, yeah. I don't need to do it silently, though. Basically, we do it once, it triggers the rename, it triggers the event, we do it again, we validate, but this time it doesn't trigger a rename, so there's no recursion. Right? The only time there would be a recursion is if a player had 2 mods installed and both mods wanted to rename, and they would just flip-flop between each other. Right? But that's a modding issue. That's not a functional problem. Right, that's not a functional problem. I'm not using reflection. I'm not going to use reflection to do something that the game probably doesn't really want you to do. We shouldn't really be renaming silently because renaming triggers events for all sorts of other things in the game, most likely. So what we want to do is we want to do the rename and then we do another rename and then we do a validate and then it's fine after the rename. You know? Maybe have a forced escape hatch. I suppose I could. Well, I mean, in theory, I could log and I could say if this attempt has been made more than X amount of times in the X, if this rename has been done really, perhaps not a lock, but like something like that, But I don't think I need it because the way the event works, it should fire a second time, but not the third time. Keep the enum simple, yeah. Public lookup methods for try get beaver viewer, try get right. Chat viewer identity, try get beaver without rename. Yeah, we got those. Right? And then private, then make the policy overloaded private, yeah, which we've got. Yep. I'm just gonna copy that anyway, just to make sure that it's the right. There's one less. Oh yeah, because of the safe display name, yeah, because we're not doing that anymore, which is good. Then we validate beaver, replace the validate beaver with this version. Yeah. Because we don't, basically what I don't want to do, I don't want the validation to utilize the requested display name because it's superfluous. There we go. Validate beaver. Nice. Okay. Replace enforce assigned name. There it is. Which is fine. Get beaver record label. Add this helper near the other. Oh my god! Stop it. Add this helper near other private helpers, which is here. Beaver record label. Update claim beaver validation calls. Claim beaver. Validation. Validate beaver. There should be 2 places in claim beaver. Yeah. There. Boop. Gone. This is so annoying. Alright. No infinite loops. Right. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Boom. Nice. Oh. So it should only log when matched. And it'll fail. It'll log, but it'll fail with the if it fails, it'll fail with the beaver identity, and not the user. So, love it, Daniel. Even though I'm not supposed to be enjoying this, I'm supposed to be going. Right. Okay. There we go. Right, so if we go to Eurymachus test, there it is. Right, so now we just need to quickly add in the beaver registry or the event. So now ADHD keeps struggling. It depends how quick the lookup is, right? If the database gets large, the mod might lag, right? Yeah. Get the beaver record. Find active beaver. And then enforce name policy. Let's see. So what should happen is the player tries to name an already claimed beaver and computer says no. And that's it. How many rows is it going through? Well, this is the thing. It's a lookup, so it should be because we build the dictionaries at runtime. So we basically build the reverse lookups of the lookup tables. So we just point to it. So it should never loop. It should just point to it, right? We build the dictionaries initially, so we get. C# demands correct indentation as Python does. Not to my knowledge. Here we go. Ready? Test. Hey! Boom, 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 boom. Yes, it works. Look at that. Nope. Nope. You can't accidentally rename it now. Yeah. Well, you don't yet, because it's a manual thing. It's a manual thing. So if you claim a beaver, the only place that the beaver can be renamed is via the interface, right? But then we could make a pop-up. I could make a pop-up saying, hey, that's my name, I could also validate names. So because at the moment, right? At the moment, I can have 2 names. I mean, you could do that anyway, right? Ogi Moo. Right? I can have that as 2 names. Right? But yeah. Dam builder, Eurymachus. Doesn't work. Doesn't work because it's a claimed beaver. What will happen if multiple people claim at once? Well, it just queues them up, right? That's what this does, right? That's what this does. It claims them. It claims them all. Bang, 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 bang. Right? Because it's in a. Do we get chat boxes attached to our beavers? Yeah, yeah. Look, watch. Look, see. See? Look how good that looks, though. You know? It looks like it's part of the game. Tell me it doesn't. Tell me it doesn't. So, do we claim them, or is it based on your current Twitch, YouTube? No, so you will have to type in a... So, eventually what it's going to do, you type in a command, right? !beaver. Or !Twitchborn, right? Maybe. We could just use !Twitchborn. And then later use like !Twitchborn space rename space... Or maybe ! Maybe we could just simplify it and be like !claim, !rename. You know, that kind of thing. Chat is now in the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to claim a beaver, but then you can rename your beaver. So you could rename your beaver, you know, Slips and Farts or whatever. But you know, I could have it so that it. What I want to be able to do is I want to be able to tie it into redemptions, right? As well, like, because it would be nice if you could have. This is why I want it to be multi-platformed based, right? So that I can use the well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. But if I could use it, so I could say, you know, this is the source. This and then I can override that via, say, like StreamerBot. I could disable the in-game, like the claim command, but I could use StreamerBot to use the channel points redemption, so that people could redeem a beaver with channel points, right? And then when they chat in the chat, it would trigger the necessary components of the Twitch integration, right? Or I try and find a way to see if I can use channel point redemption. The idea of a channel points redeem in the game. But again, it's all about the integrations. Working in a QA broke me. I already think about ways to break it. Ways to break what, Casper? I have returned. Welcome back, Bob. Welcome back. We did it. So we did it. So we didn't bother with silent because silently it's private, right? Renaming entities, set entity name silently is private, and we would have had to use reflection. So instead, what I did was I just let it with validate beaver, because validate beaver will basically run twice. It'll run once when the player tries to rename the beaver, and then it'll run a second time after the mod renames the beaver, and then because the names match, it'll say, yep, this beaver is now finally validated. So it's basically a double validation. It just goes boop boop. So it triggers the event, but it just validates the second time, and that's it, because it never triggers that set name event. So it just does it. Yeah, it just does it. So now when I try to rename a claimed beaver, it doesn't rename the beaver. I'm going to also pop up a little. I'll have it so that it'll pop up a dialogue as well, saying that's my name. You know, leave my name. Leave my name out your you keep my name out your mouth, or something silly. You know. And I can even add that as a variable as well to show the, you know, I'm all about like configurations. I'm all about making things configurable. So this is a journey for me as well. Keep my beaver's name out your fucking mouth. Yeah, you know, become public so you can access everything. Get the Timberborn modding Unity project. Use that to set up your modding Unity environment and import assets. It'll import the DLL files and publicize them. That means all function and fields. I've got the Unity project. Yeah, I do have the Unity project, but I can't see. What I basically did was I had to go and I had to decompile the asset DLLs. I decompiled them using DN, what is it called? DN something? DN spy? Or I can't remember what the bloody hell it's called. And then I basically sent that to GPT and said, you know, look, here's the code. When I ask a question, look at that code, the decompiled code. My rename God message. Hey, I'm modding here. Is it DS? I can't remember what it's called. Where is it? DN Spy. It's DN Spy. Yeah, DN Spy. Basically, it allows me to load here. DN Spy. It basically allows me to load all of the DLLs, and I basically selected all the DLLs, and I said, you know, export to project, and then I zipped that up and I uploaded it to GPT. Inspired one of the ones imported into Unity by Timberborn modding tools rather than from the game directly. Inspired the ones imported into Unity by Timberborn modding tools rather than the game. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did. Yeah. The ones in the modding tools. Yeah. Basically, I don't use DNSPI. I use JetBrains Rider. I haven't heard of that one. I haven't heard of that. JetBrains Rider editor. That's what that says there. JetBrains Rider. There you go. But yeah, so fun stuff. Did it. It works. Happy days. Next. It's like I say though, it's a journey for me. You know, it's a journey, and it's a fun one. But I'm all about making things agnostic and future proofing, and you know, and abstracting as much as I can without the like, what's the word I'm looking for? Without the no, abstraction for extraction's sake is kind of pointless, right? But yeah. Anyway, let's go rate some friends. It's typical they got that update, isn't it? It's typical they got that update. Who we got? We got some friends playing Conan. We got some friends playing Conan out here. Sherry's playing Conan. Is Sherry still alive? Sherry's still alive. Hell yeah. Let's go. Sherry. I don't think we got anyone else playing anything else that's of any consequence. But yeah, well, let's go raid Sherry. Sherry's good people. She played Conan. Necessary abstraction. Exactly. Please join me spreading some love and positivity to Sherry. Like I say, she's good people. I'll enjoy her content. She's a very lovely human. If you're not in the raid, please do click refresh /join if it comes up at the top right-hand corner. See you, Casper. Hell yeah. But yeah, listen, have a great night. Sorry to keep you. Look after yourselves. This is my son. Take care of yourselves, your friends, your family, and your loved ones.
Dad?
But above all, yes.
I have.
Okay, we'll go listen to it then. I'm saying goodbye. I will be with you in a minute. Oh, is it? Take care of your friends, your family, and your loved ones. But above all, remember that no matter who you are, what you do, live to thrive and survive, you deserve to be here. Don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe. I love your faces. Mwah. Bye.